of the game is coming from.
This
and
might be a very
kind of why you
silent
guys folks
stream
are
where I'm just
working
like
on
listening
this.
to these people.
So I'm a big fan of JA3. It's a very a franchise that's very dear to my heart. I've been playing JA3
The volume of this
ever
stream
since
isn't
it
really
came out
loud.
originally in 1999. So I've been replaying it over and over. Like every year I do a playthrough. I've been playing it recently even more and more just to
Okay, it
get
looks like they're showing
excited
like
about
raw
the
gameplay. That's
project
nice.
once more. And it's a unique blend of a tactical turn-based game, strategic layer which allows you to manage your mercenaries on and off the field. You manage their wages,
Oh no, buffering. Oh
you
no.
manage their activities, and also there's an RPG element to it. It's an open world game where you can explore different cities and locations and go and enjoy different stories, and ultimately you have to defeat the evil Queen Adriana.
Is that a red line? Is
and
that like
liberate
the
country
line of sight
Peru.
rage for the
Yeah,
enemy or something?
there's a
No.
really fun story when I first met the team at Hemimont. And if all of you guys don't know the legacy of the studio, they've been around for quite a while, for a hot minute.
15 years in the studio myself.
Which is that's not a small thing in this industry. It's pretty impressive. If any of you
And
guys
it's
have
getting
played
like
some of the
one free
Tropical games,
move
Surviving Mars,
when they
Victor
spot you is
Von,
very
there's a
new
whole legacy
XCOM.
there that the studio has made. But from what I understand, a few of you guys, you and the other Bouillon, like there was a dream game that you wanted to make for a very long time in your career.
Something that the other Boyan, we have two Boyans in the studio, so I'm Boyan Ivanov. Something is happening there.
Just ignore that.
Ignore the giant colors, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's supposed to be like that.
Yeah, the other Boyan, who's also a big fan of Jagged Alliance, he had the dream to make 3 games while in Haemont. One was Tropical, the other was Jagged Alliance, and I'm gonna
Can't say the third one.
the third one is gonna be a secret for now, but for 15 years we've been able to make the Tropical games, and now Jagged Alliance is the next passion project we were wanted to make for so many years.
Yeah, I mean it's such an interesting legacy to be a part of because the franchise has had quite a few ups and downs. Started with some really big ups and had kind of a mixed lineage recently. And you know, our goal with Jagged Alliance 3 is to be a true successor to the core franchise. I mean, this is trying to become a game that respects the heritage that it came from. We see a lot of questions, like simple things like, are bullets going to be simulated? Is there going to be, you know, all of the mercenary characters? I was even seeing chat earlier about are the characters going to be fully voiced? You know, these are all just as important to us because they're parts of the legacy we want to take homage to. So I think it's a shot to really pay respect to that game.
Yes, it's very important.
Sorry, can you move the microphone?
It's kind of weird they say it's equally important to them, but like,
Great,
for instance, it doesn't seem like they are like simulating bullet trajectories the same way as Jagged Alliance 2. But at least I assume that means the characters will actually be voiced. That'd be nice. I feel like it would be kind of absurd if they won't be voiced. Is it buffering again?
The key.
Is that on my end? Is that on their end? I don't know.
Different relationships between themselves, and everybody's got a fan favorite. Mine is switches all the time because each playthrough I make, I usually stick up with several characters always, but I do try to change it up from time to time.
Like an ability use they like highlighted it too. I don't know what it means, but I don't know.
You know, it's
Action 2, whatever
it's
it
tricky
means.
because there's so many different. So a lot of things about Jagged Alliance are the mercenaries, the characters, and something that I think is a place that we're investing a lot of time in is those organic dialogue experiences that happen. So I have
almost
a tendency to be biased to the ones that have been written early because their moments and their immersive moments are a little more fully fleshed out right now. Like Fidel is absolutely hilarious. He's this like crazy psychopath that loves explosions, and he has some interactions with characters that are just so over the top. It's hilarious. And then I saw some people in chat talking about Buns, who's another staple from the previous earlier ages of the franchise. And Buns is very snarky. And so it's always funny watching Fidel and Buns interact because like Fidel will say some random joke and Buns will have a snarky comment back. And that dialogue is to me what I find enjoyable. But I think that as we continue to expand the writing and get further on in the game's development, there's going to be more moments of that for all the different characters.
Yeah, definitely, and it's cool that the mercenaries' characters and personalities are dynamic and they change throughout the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So when certain characters do like or hate each other from the start, but you can have a character, two characters playing together, and one would start liking the other one, and the other one will start commenting as well.
Taking
on
cover,
the
that's kind of like
performance
the
of the person. For example,
hunker down
Livewire is a
ability in
newcomer
New
to
XCOM.
the series. She's a bit of a
I'm just
techie,
finding
and
XCOM
if you have a,
like
in a party
similarities
with
here.
Len,
I'm also
who is
noticing
an
like
old
I don't think it's seen
mercenary
a
from
single
the previous
interrupt
games,
happen so
she
far.
might
That's kind of
start
like
to,
important
learn to like
mechanic
him because he reminds her
in
of
Jag
her
Alliance 1 and
father.
2.
Or she might start to dislike him because he reminds her of her father.
You know, I see a comment from chat from UI Hugh, and it's funny because the characters comment about everything.
Yeah.
Like we're doing a lot of press right now and talking to people about the game, and one of the things we show off in one of the there's a moment where you equip this item onto a character, and she's a little bit more highbrow, like she wants nice stuff, and other characters you equip it to, nothing would happen. You equip
Would be
this
nice
item
if they
on
actually
her, and she
explained a
kinda
little
gives
bit
you
more,
some sass
like
because she's
mechanically,
like,
what's
I didn't
going
go
on
buy
in
this
this
thing off the flea
footage.
market. Why are you putting? I would never buy this and wear this stuff.
Because
So
I see
that
them use like
personality comes
ability
out all the
2
time
a lot
in the
here.
environment. Some characters don't
Oh,
like
is my
to
mouse
lay prone
cursor
in the
visible? I don't
mud.
think it is.
They'll complain about it. Like you get these organic moments
Like
all throughout
this
the
ability
experience.
too.
It's pretty.
They use that a lot,
There's
but I'm
not
not
a
sure
lot of
like
voice
how
acting, so
how
you
is
get a
that
lot of characters
different
coming out
compared
as
to
you're
just
playing.
no movement? I guess I don't
and
know.
there are some very cool moments. For example, Tex, who's a returning character, he's an a B movie star, and yeah, he used to play in several westerns and action movies, and from time to time he's gonna see the poster of one of his movies in some of the cities, and he's gonna comment on that, or just comment on a random movie poster of another actor he's has a feud with.
Yeah, it's part of. I mean, I don't think we actually include this character, but I remember the story
The
you were
gun
telling me from
jam?
JAG2. I never played this one. Is the guy who was the baseball player who had like really? Do you know what his name was? And he had really bad aim.
Oh,
but he
that's an
threw a grenade
interrupt.
like nobody's business.
That's an
'Cause he was a
actually
retired baseball player.
interrupt.
Even
Oh,
some
was
of the
that
new
like
characters we
the?
spent
I saw like
time kinda pulling that
lines,
together. There are
like
not
hairish before the
exaggerated,
interrupt
per
was
character,
lines
there are
indicating
15-page
where the
documents
enemy was like
that
aiming.
outline the backstory, all the art reference
Oh,
images. I mean, we
was
spent
that the
a
end of
lot
the
of time
footage?
diving
No more
into just
footage?
how these characters are drawn and pulled forward. And then we use that for things like castings. We use it for all of the ways that we put their art together, how we actually guide the castings for the voice acting sessions. I mean, it's incredible just how much depth is going into all 40 of them. And there's a huge roster of these things.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot. Like, how long have you been working on this game?
Well, that's a complex question.
Yeah.
It's been actively in development for about 3 years now.
Okay, so not that long actually.
No, but it's a long time. It's
Yeah.
quite a bit.
Started development
yeah.
2019.
There's a lot of different stages for it, but I mean it's an experience where when you think about how much content has to go into making this world come to life.
If I recall, like
we're
original
already
Dragon Age
at,
2
I think
was in
we're saying
development for
interviews north of
quite a lot of
300,000 voice
years.
words, and it's
I
still going up.
think.
Just trying to add all of this
Yeah.
life.
It's needed, so it's the depth of the characters is important, so we have to spend the time to get it right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it challenging for you to, on the one hand, serve the people that used to love JA3 Alliance 2 and now also get new people? Like, is that something easy for you, or is that like a really tough challenge? How do you handle that?
Yeah, definitely not easy.
Definitely nowadays it's quite difficult to manage those two aspects. It's important to keep the legacy of JA3 Alliance and keep the depth of the game,
Yeah.
and still manage to introduce that piece by piece to new players, because they can become overwhelmed by the sheer number of mechanics and depth that each layer, the tactical layer, the strategic layer, and even the RPG aspects of the game presents. So that's definitely one of the big challenges.
Yeah, it's there was actually a comment on chat earlier. I can't remember who said it, but there was a comment on chat earlier when we were first watching the trailer about the similarities to how the game looks like XCOM, and I think there is a. Some people know this, not everyone knows this, but JA3 Alliance 1, the first one, was one of the very first turn-based strategy games ever made in 1995. It really created some of the genres that we play now. And those genres have continued to evolve, and certain types of things have become commonplace, like how players move in a space or how they take actions. There's kind of these standards that have established because of just people making these games for a long point in time. But JA3 Alliance is different.
I think that's
It
a
has its own
weird
unique feel.
reply. Why
It's
can't it
own- we
just
see people
be its own
commenting
thing?
about
Why does it have to
the
follow
1.12 mod, which
the
is very, very
so-called
famous.
standards set
Oh,
by new
sorry,
XCOM?
1.13.
I'm confused.
And it's trying to capture that feel that is true to the franchise and bring it into a modern setting is tricky. because expectations are not just from the game itself, but from all the other games that have been built based on its lineage, how you bring that together and still make it feel unique. One thing that I know people that are watching that are from the core fan group, they noticed right away from our trailers is that we kind of took a pretty big departure from the standard in the industry right now and don't show hit percentage when you're trying to decide what kind of shot you're going to take. And there were quite a few YouTube comments on our last trailer discussing that and why we're doing it and why we're not, and is it good or is it not? There's a story behind that we can share if we have time to tell a fun development story.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Go ahead.
We started building up Jagged Alliance initially as something that's more in the traditional modern sense of how tactical games work, and we indeed have the chance to hit. And we tried to play the game that way, and it just didn't feel like Jagged Alliance combat. It didn't feel like a realistic gunfight with all of the chaotic mess that happens in a gunfight.
And we had we had the AP system, like the weapons were balanced and tuned to be Jagged Alliance-like. But the problem that was happening is that, and we were doing even like early focus tests, players were playing it with the amount of chance to hit being what they would use to make a decision.
Yeah, every decision was based on that.
Every decision was based on that. So it's like, if it was a 75% chance, I'd ignore it. If it was 85 or above, I would take the shot. And so like where you would move in the map or how you position your players when you take an action was all being heavily influenced by it. And that's not a bad thing. There's amazing games out there that leverage that type of system very effectively. But it didn't feel like Jagged Alliance. We even tried doing things like tuning the AI to help put different pressures on the player to see if we could just kind of like get that more simulation-style gameplay feel that Jagged Alliance is famous for, and it wasn't really working. And we went through this is months of prototyping and testing. And then one of our other creative directors, Bouillon with an I, yours is with a Y, is with an I, had the idea of actually just removing it as an experiment. We actually didn't think it was going to work. I remember having the conversation about it, and there was a great trepidation from the design team where I was like, are we crazy enough to even try this? This is not the way these games are done right now. But we tried it, and
what we actually saw when people started playing and testing was that actually they started looking at the map and looking at the tactical situation and exploring and experimenting with combat, trying to do the shots and looking what happens and the result, and then doing a different choice based on that. And they started playing more around the map and around the obstacles and around the enemies, not only trying to hit the closest enemy for the most amount of damage, but just looking at the situation and analyzing it.
Absolutely.
And experimenting more and more.
And it also allowed us to open up the AI, because once that happened and we saw players taking different decisions, then the AI could become more dynamic. We could let the AI not be so pressured, because they also could make bad decisions, and the whole thing felt different. Now, I saw, I can't see his names cut off. I just see the end, Dzingzo, I think. I'm horrible at pronouncing stream names. I'm famous for pronouncing them wrong, by the way.
That's a thing.
Good, good. So we're both that way, or are you good at it? You're good
no,
at it?
I'm not good at
All right,
it.
sweet, pals. So we actually are going to add feedback to give you some decision making. So like we have a lot of VO that's like, oh, this is a horrible shot, I couldn't take it, and we have some information that kind of helps you make that decision. But it's not a percentage.
It's not a percentage. You know the ranges of the weapons, which weapon type has different weapon ranges that they are effective in. And so you know if your weapon is effective at this range. The characters themselves will comment, they will say, that's a crazy shot, I will never make it, or otherwise, I will definitely make this shot, I'm gonna kill that guy. So you do get some feedback, and with a bit of experimentation and just learning how each weapon type plays, you get the sense of what you can do and cannot do, and this sort of chaos that happens in combat is what brings the fun part, and back to the Jagged Alliance type of tactical combat.
Absolutely. I mean, once we got that figured out, and this is, we always get the questions about like, when is the game going to come out? What is the release date? It's one of the reasons why for a lot of these products, we don't answer that question, because we have to figure these things out to make the game the best version of itself it can be. And I think once that started falling into place, then everything and the whole design of the game changed. We had all sorts of things we could play with because we weren't always balancing to the puzzle. We were now balancing to experimentation. And even things like there's a, you know, how chances work for like shooting through an object. By the way, for all of those who have asked, and I've seen it, yes, we are doing full simulation for all weapon fire. Guns fire as a trajectory.
There's a trajectory there.
I am not convinced by the footage shown so far.
Guns, so if you have a high-powered rifle with a high enough caliber, it will penetrate through a brick wall and can hit an enemy on the other side. You can
or sometimes hit a civilian on the other side, which
it is neat if that's how it actually works on that hood, but it doesn't look like it based on the footage shown.
To the Jagged Alliance franchise that we're embracing, and you're trying to be on friends with like certain people, and sometimes you may make a bad shot trying to kill an enemy, and then you may accidentally kill a civilian, and those people aren't so happy with you anymore, and that causes like it's
you can get into quite a situation. There are, for example, there's this city which has a communist faction, former communists who can become allies or can become enemies, and if you misfire and just wound one of those guys by accident, all of the factions gonna turn against you and say you hurt one of our guys, and that's gonna be a problem, and you will have to fight quite a difficult fight.
Yeah, it's and that's, I think that kind of connects to one of the other things, which is like the game's experience is designed to be very open and explorative, and it's not just in the combat, right? Obviously, you're seeing from the language you're using that's super important to us, but there was also this nature of trying to figure out how do we bring that open world gameplay back into it, and that really ties not just to like how the moment-to-moment gameplay goes, but even like the strategic view. And I saw multiple factions with lots of question marks. I mean, there's a lot of different. The map is huge.
The map is huge.
So many locations.
Yeah. So the world map, it's the world map is again divided into sectors, like in the regional Jagged Alliance and Jagged Alliance 2. We have over 160 playable sectors, and there's a lot to explore and find out. There are different locations, a lot of different environments to go into, but once you get past the first initial maps, it's up to you where you want to go. You have the general quest of just go and rescue the president who has been kidnapped. He's the democratically elected president of a fictional country, and there's a lot of chaos going on in the country because of diamond mines that recent diamond deposits that haven't been found. And different factions are vying for control over that deposits. Mostly the Legion, which is your primary enemy, but there are other factions in the world. And
I mean, it's part of, I think, when you get to that part of the game, which is pretty early on. Once that happens, you can go and do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And there's strategic things that you can do. There are story things you can do. If you want to go and just go beeline to the story, you could. But even that's kind of hard to do because, and I saw people talking about quests earlier. Yes, there's quests in the game, but they're not quests in the way you may think about it. It's very, very different. We actually, in the beginning, and this is what we were talking about before, we had some of these early experiments where we had your typical quest log with all the steps that you take and everything.
Yeah, it was a bit railroaded, and that felt
it's
very
weird because
off.
it wasn't railroaded because the game was open, but it felt that way.
Yeah,
it felt wrong. And we were trying to figure out, okay, how do we remove this? Because there's lots of things you can do. There's no order you have to do them in. But because of that visual presentation and the way it kind of inspired you to approach your progression, it kind of made you feel like you had to go from step 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. So we ended up ripping that whole system out and replacing it with this notes-based system where you have like this, well, that's a whole different topic about the theme of the UI, but you have this kind of like PDA kind of thing, and when you run into information, you actually get like notes that you kind of put in your PDA. And you go look at those notes, and they kind of give you information about, oh, you met this person, and their husband is missing, or oh, maybe there's something.
That's a similar system that Jagged 2 uses.
You've heard a rumor about this town that has this person that's whatever, and then as you're going through, you find more information to discover things. It's a lot more organic, even though functionally it's very similar to the way quests kind of work. It doesn't come across that way at all.
Yeah, it's there. You know some information. You know about that there's something interesting in a given sector, so you may go there and try to explore and see what's happening. But the interesting thing is because the satellite view, which is the world map and the world of Jagged Alliance 3, It's dynamic, and you can actually have an enemy squad moving in to attack one of your positions, and you meet it at that exact spot where you've heard that there's something going on there, and that changes the whole dynamic of the exploration down there. You have to fight an enemy squad there, and then you can go in and explore and find out what's happening in that specific location, what the story point is there.
Yeah, I see I can't read the name, it's Dieter2. I've actually seen, I think, 3 or 4 people ask now, can you make your own merc? We're not saying anything yet. We're not going to say anything yet. That's all I'm going to say. I'll let you read into that as you will. No answers sometimes can be, you know what, I'm just going to stop. I'm going to stop there. But you'll see, maybe, who knows.
You're talking much about keeping the feeling of the old game and serving to the community, but also you're modernizing it. And you talked about how that's a tough challenge with like stuff like that. Can you give me an example of something that stayed the same, kinda, and something that was really, really modernized?
That's a really good question.
Well, for something that stays the same, it's probably the shooting mechanic and how you aim, and you can spend additional action points. So there's an action point system in the game. Every merc has stats, and one of them is agility, which defines how many action points each character has. And when you are in tactical combat, when you take aim at an enemy, you can spend additional action points to make the shot, to take a better aim and make the shot more likely to hit. So that's something that's very reminiscent, very characteristic of the Jagged Alliance combat. Yeah. And for something that's different, I think
well, one thing, I mean, I want to hear what you have to say, for sure. I think one thing that jumps out to me is that in Jagged Alliance 2, I mean, this is 1999, Jagged Alliance was in 1995, games didn't really teach you how to play themselves at all. Like, you maybe would have a manual, some manuals are huge, but you were just like, here's this thing, no tutorial, no tool tips, really, just go figure it. I saw someone commenting about how, like, yeah, Jag 2 was just like, good luck.
Oh, there's actually a pop-up that starts when you first enter the game, but it's like 20 or 30 pages long. You have to read through a lot of it.
You're not going to read. So I think that something that's very modernized, we're not trying, we're very purposely leaving things very explorative, but there is a lot of attention being played to UX and how you flow through different experiences, the feedback that you get and how multidimensional it is, from sound to visual effects to tooltips. I mean, we do a lot to help the player understand state and understand what's happening in the world without, you know, railroading them, without guiding them in a line. And I think that that's something that's a very modern trope, that nowadays, even if a game doesn't have a specific tutorial kind of setup, they're still being very aware of how any player should go in and be able to understand the world around them. Even stuff like being consistent with their iconization and being very disciplined. There's a lot of that's modern UI discipline type stuff that we're being very careful with. What was your answer going to be?
I was going to say that the satellite view, which is the world map, it's a bit different visually. It retains all of the strategic layer depth that Jagged Alliance 2 had, but right now we have a timeline which shows all the important events on it, and it's much easier to track down what's happening when you have multiple squads, like 3 squads moving around, and there is an enemy attack trying to take one of your diamond mines, and everything is moving. The timeline really helps you track down what's happening.
There's also someone that you may know was complaining at you guys incessantly for over a year about how I kept on running out of money. Like you would like, and the game premise is, you know, that you're a mercenary squad and you have to be able to make money to pay for the mercenaries. You can run out of money and that's it. Like once the money's down, then everyone leaves and the game kind of ends. And for a long time in development, you would not necessarily know when that was happening. Like you would go hire mercs and you would be in trouble the moment you did that because you spent too much money for stuff that you're like, I already lost, I didn't even realize it. So there's a lot of feedback about how do you understand how much money you're spending and when these guys need to get paid. And so the team at
the timeline really helps.
It really helped a lot.
Yeah, with this. Yep.
Chat is asking if you can tell us something about the multiplayer or co-op gameplay.
I don't think we've really talked about that yet officially.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's something you're gonna have to wait for. There is some cool things that we're doing on that front, and some that we're still exploring. So we're going to try to make sure we identify how all that's going to work best before we come and we don't want to give you half details. So I'm not quite ready to talk about that yet.
Can you tell us if there will be vehicles?
I don't believe we have vehicles in the sense we're thinking about it yet.
Yeah, I don't think in the sense that they were used in the...
Yeah. I mean, there are vehicles and there are objects in the game that you interact with, but I don't think in the things that you're getting into something and driving around. That's not.
There are port cities where you can board boats and do water travel and travel up along the river or along the coastline, but that's like fast travel in the satellite view and not vehicles you can command.
Well, it has some mechanics involved too, because there is a cost to some of those components, and there is like traversal times that matter. And you also have like as you're hiring, because you can hire multiple squads of mercenaries, and you can kind of get up to like 3 or 4 different squads of 4 to 6 mercenaries each. So as that management gets bigger, like where they're moving and how they're moving becomes a thing. So there are some traversal elements there that are vehicle based, but I don't know if it's in the way that maybe Grandista was thinking about it.
Can you tell us something about the ratio between the macro and micromanagement?
That's a good question. I think it happens in 2 different places. So we have like the game is broken up into 2 main ways that you engage with it. You have kind of your tactical map, or your tactical view, which is when you're in a map and you're like fighting enemies, you're exploring. There's a lot of open exploration and looting and talking to people, and all that's fully 3D rendered, and you've seen from the videos. And that's very it can be very micro-esque, because it's like each movement, each mercenary that you're moving and who they're talking to. And
I didn't fall asleep. Nice.
That's very micro. But then when you get the satellite view, where you see the map and you're moving things around there's a lot of macro management there about like how much money you have, what state your outposts are in, how well trained your mercs are. There's a lot of elements of macro there.
You definitely have to manage the time of your mercs and the money you're earning. And you can send your mercs on different assignments to help train local militia or to train themselves and improve their stats.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of macro in the satellite view.
But even in the tactical view, I guess there's still levels of macro, because all the mercenaries have, they do level up and they get perks, and you can customize them on a per merc basis. So that is kind of like progression that helps you kind of define how your squad's going to play. And we have a weapon mod system, so you can customize all your weapons, and there's a lot of potency in the weapon mod system. There's a lot of things that you can do to shift weapons to work in completely different ways. There's even, I know in the interviews, Bouillon was talking about, yeah, you can go ahead and say it.
That's a good example.
I love the example. I was going to steal it from him.
Yeah.
It's your example. I'll let you.
So if you want, you could build an AK for a stealth weapon, which sounds a little bit ridiculous, but you can actually add this huge silencer suppressor, and you can add a reflex scope to it, and that will allow you to aim even further. Usually you have 3 aims. With the reflex scope, it goes down up to 5 aims, and the whole weapon is built around the idea that you're going to do a single very powerful shot, and if that's from stealth, that could be an instant kill. And that's the basic idea of this built on the Kalashnikov. And you can have another Kalashnikov that's built entirely for nighttime combat, for example. You put a thermal scope on it, it's going to ignore all of the penalties from nighttime combat, it's going to ignore all the penalties from fog or other weather effects. Let's say you put a bipod on it, and that's going to allow you to use it much better from the prone position. Your mercenaries can go prone. And since every mercenary has 2 quick weapon slots, they can swap for very few action points. This allows you to mix and match multiple playing styles, and you could combine weapons quite effectively. You could always go into the inventory and equip another weapon, but that's going to probably take you an entire turn, and that's not always a good idea in the middle of a chaotic battle.
Yeah, there's also different dynamics there too, because you can decide to have weapons for different circumstances, even as dramatic as melee versus range. You have melee weapons. Some characters are very effective using melee, so it's like you may have someone with a knife that deals with up close and personal stuff, as well as like a mid-range assault rifle or Uzi or whatever. And there's that kind of plays and allows the customization to really be whatever you want it to be. Even like dual wielding a fast shot pistol and a slow shot pistol. I mean, there's a lot of flexibility there.
So you're talking a lot about customization options, but will there be also options for modding?
So yes,
we know that basically Jagged Alliance 2 is alive because of the modding community, and we know there's a very passionate modding community. We understand that they would want to mod the game and make improvements, or maybe just add additional content, make new maps. I'm hoping that somebody will actually recreate Jagged Alliance 2 in Jagged Alliance 3. That's my hope. And maybe even Jagged Alliance 1. That's going to be a bit more difficult. So,
if someone makes that's watching this right now, we will play the entire thing on stream.
Yeah, definitely.
You have my word right now. Someone in the dev team.
Did they just say there's going to have like modding tools?
I
feel like I didn't catch the entire conversation.
Guaranteed. You can hold me to it. Absolutely.
That's fan service. I like it.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Huey is asking, will there be something like Bobby Ray's shop?
So, not specifically like that, but you could find some interesting local
I feel like if they said they wanted to see fans remake Jagged Alliance 1 and 2, like surely it would be super moddable then, because that's kind of a lot of work.
She has a weapons shop, and you can go and buy certain weapons from her.
Yeah, and I think like the Tropico games, I think they're like have a lot of modding tools. I don't think they're open source, but I think they have pretty powerful modding tools
the world rather
still.
Than from online, from the browser.
Yeah. There's another question about, and I think we haven't talked about this enough during this conversation. It's good to spend a few minutes on it, which is the RPG elements. Because Jagged Alliance is definitely a role-playing game as well. And I think that there's a lot of dialogue systems that are involved when it comes to like there's different skill checks for individual mercs and their individual unique skills, as well as kind of general stats for wisdom or there's a lot of different layers that come together for what kind of options can open up, and those have cascading impacts as you progress. So there can be a situation where you could oddly enough, you can always just pull up your gun and shoot somebody. So like we actually had a big debate about that at one point on whether we wanted to still support it because it makes things really complicated. But at any point in time, you can just decide, I'm going to just fight this guy and blow him. I'm not going to talk to this person. But when you talk to someone, you could maybe intimidate them, or you could learn something about them to blackmail with them later, or you could just fight them right then and there. There's a lot of different elements, and a lot of that gets baked into the RPG elements that are about each merc.
Yeah, and that's where the mercenaries and their unique personalities also come in. Every mercenary is going to comment on what's happening, in what's discussed in a conversation. You could have different topics unlocked in conversations because you have specific mercenary. For example, if you have Fidel, who's a bit of a crazy psycho, he can easily intimidate an enemy, or when you find this crazy explosive experts who's supplying explosives to the local, she's supplying explosive to a fortress you have to take in your quest.
Hello, HWAS.
And when they meet with Fidel, it's good, since she's a crazy explosives expert and he's a crazy explosive expert, they have this kind of dynamic.
It's one of my favorite conversations. It's hilarious.
It's hilarious. There are explosions in it as well, so
yes, I have defeated
it's actually, I mean, it's part of, I think, the legacy there is that like the replayability is magnified by how these circumstances evolve based on which mercenary you decide to bring with you. And that's all evolving. It's not just the role-playing in a sense of like what quests you get, but it's the personalities that come out, how the characters react to those personalities. We have a lot of like quips that show up as you're in a dialogue system, and those quips are based on all the different mercenaries coming in, and there's so many of them. So one dialogue with one character may be completely different depending on what your party layout is.
Do you have a favorite moment or thing in the game that you personally just like really love, that's maybe a little niche and people wouldn't maybe see it otherwise?
Oh, I can tell you about something that one of our designers mentioned last week about a good crazy moment he had. So there was a fight that was happening on the second story of a big building. So he had a grenade launcher with him, and there was this big bad boss fight. So he launched a grenade towards the boss, but there was a mishap, and the grenade landed almost next to the mercenary itself. It blew up destroyed the whole floor, and everybody of the team fell down, got both blown up and extra damage from the fall down. And one of the mercenaries actually got stuck on the rooftop, and he was alone, and he was sitting there for all of the enemies around. So it's this kind of chaotic mess that could happen, that highlights this experimental approach to combat we want to have, and that was a very fun and interesting moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, my experiences that I really like are usually just how I keep on getting surprised by content that I already even know. You know, working on this product the whole way through, you think you understand how the game is built, you think you've seen everything, and I've definitely had experiences where I've brought someone into a conversation and have them. It's always like I've played Ernie Island. I probably played it like 50 times, and I think I know everything. And there'll be a Nil Merc that'll show up, and all of a sudden, like Pierre will like go off on a rant about something. I'm like, what I didn't even know that existed. Like, when I sent them an email, like, when did this get written? Like, when did this even come in? And like, it's been there forever. You just never triggered it before. Like, that stuff happens a lot, even to someone who knows the game as well as I do. So I think that it's not one moment. It's just how many different places where those emergent elements can come out, and the personality of the mercs can come out. I really think that's really unique.
That's great. There's a simple question in chat. Will there be controller support?
We are trying to support controller.
Yeah, I actually saw another interesting questions. It was about will it be playable on the Steam Deck. I actually got a Steam Deck and I have it running on my Steam.
I got mine. Steam Deck Bros.
Yeah.
You got a Steam Deck?
Yeah. I have it working on my Steam Deck. It's not official support, definitely. I had to do a lot of tweaking with the controls.
Asen, as the CTO, his mind must be going crazy. You're saying this on stream.
Yeah, but I had a lot of fun trying the game on the Steam Deck and using sort of a controller type support, but yeah. We will support controller.
Yeah, I also saw comments about the music and someone liking the music for the trailer. Yeah, I don't know the exact track count, but it's quite extensive. Yeah, George, the composer, he's a phenomenal. They've worked with him before on Surviving Mars, which
and on Victor Run
soundtrack.
as well.
Yeah, Victor Run too. And it's all live recorded. Everything is live. We have even some really cool ethnic music that we've brought in. We had a recording session we did with a group down in South Africa for some unique sounds. So there's a lot of really cool stuff we're doing in the soundtrack. I'm actually heading next week to go and do more soundtrack recording with an orchestra in Prague. So it's actively being done right now. It's really, really cool stuff. It's a great... George is incredible to work with. His team is phenomenal. The music is really special. So if you're a big music fan for game music, I think you'll have a very, very nice soundtrack to enjoy. And
I think he nailed down the feel of the Jagged Alliance music as well.
Yeah, it was a lot of... We actually... some of my background back in my previous life before game development was music-based, and the early soundtracks when we first started, it just didn't have the right kind of organic feel. And we worked very closely together to kind of experiment and identify the sound that would make sense for Jagged Alliance. And I think we have a couple different identities that exist, but they all blend together because there's so many different regions and characters of the sound that we want to bring to play. But the tapestry is quite exciting. So I think people will enjoy. By the way, Kermit the Frog's around there. I know Kermit the Frog. How's it going, man? Good to see you.
One friend is asking, is the soundtrack DMCA free and can be played by streamers during the game?
It will definitely be able to be played by streamers during the game. Absolutely.
Great. Smart.
Yeah. I mean, we've done that for almost, at least for the projects that I work on. Yeah, it's really important to be able to. We're very actually. There's a lot that we're trying to do to support the streaming community. For some people that recognize me from some of the other games, like I was on Expeditions Rome, which is another turn-based game that came out early last year. There's a lot of cool things we're trying to do to support streamers and make their life better and easier, and make it better, easier to entertain audiences with our products. So I think you'll be very excited about what's going to be happening with Jagged Alliance down the road.
Oh yeah, I saw that car.
Awesome.
Well, that's
so we're almost at the end.
Troopy.
Chat, if you have any more questions, ask them now. We've got like a couple more minutes, and if you have something that you definitely want to share that you didn't yet, it's your last chance right now.
Anything you wanna share that we didn't cover, Beyond?
I see that there's a question if there's an addition to the Dovich. There are still only a couple of Doviches in the game, but they're there.
I guess there's one thing we haven't talked about that I think is kind of interesting. And I wish we actually had a chance. We had brought like some cool images to show the example of this. But the game takes place in like late 90s, early 2000s. We didn't want the characters to be geriatric by making it present. So we wanted to make it kind of follow the timeline sequence of the original 2 games so we can bring those mercenaries back. And one of the most fun exercises, more as like a geek out for me, was kind of going back to the era of the internet in 1999 or 2000 and the era of technology, because we want, like, if everyone, people who are big Jag Alliance fans, like Jag Alliance 2, you had the laptop, you had like the billboard systems you checked in, the famous personality test. There's a lot of things. The UI wasn't just a UI, there was immersive elements in it that brought the game to life. So we've done quite a bit of research to do the exact same thing with Jag Alliance 3, but in a new era. So for friends out there that use either AIM or, it's funny, I've asked a number of press people this week if they remember their ICQ number, and quite a few actually could recite it on rote. So we're trying to bring some of those elements in. If you watch the trailer, you'll see, like,
I think I've forgotten my
Skype,
ICQ
and it's like a
number,
messaging
but I
app,
did
and
used
there's
to have
little,
ICQ
like
back
a
in
phone
early
call icon
2000s.
on it. All of the UI is framed in this little like a Palm-esque device, because I had a Palm 3 when I was young. We all had like these little devices. We actually even looked at we have like old pop-up ads that come up sometimes, because back then the internet had pop-ups everywhere. It was just the way it sucked, but it's the way it was. We have elements from weird banner ads, certain like email spam tendencies, like all these little things that bring the character of technology of that era, just as more of an homage to kind of make the game feel more immersive. So that's been, the conversations were hilarious. I think the UI artist at one point wanted to kill us, because she's like, I'm young, I didn't use like this stuff, I have no idea what it looked like. And we're like, here's all the ICQ skins, and I use Trillion. And she's like, what's Trillion? It's like, there's a whole conversation, but I think the end result is it definitely has helped breathed that immersive era to the front, and that's, I mean, that's such an important part of this game. Like, the game has to feel, the combat is serious, but the game itself is immersive, and it's also funny, and it's real.
Lighthearted element, yeah.
Yeah, it's all those things, and that's which hopefully when you guys play it, you'll get a chance to experience that and enjoy that too.
Thank you for sharing that about your game. There's a lot of passion there, and it was really great to listen to that. And chat is really excited, I think. So thank you so much for your time and your insights. Thanks for being here.
Thank you so much, and we appreciate all of you for coming and spending time with us today.
And chat, I'm telling you, we are gonna go on a quick break again now. Think about all the things we just heard, and after the break, we're gonna play Alone in the Dark. We're not gonna play it, but we'll look at Alone in the Dark. So stay here, go take a pee, and we'll be right back.
I refuse to go pee.
Scepter, you haven't been yourself. You brought us here.
That was all the babbling. Kind of wish they would show even more gameplay, but at least they showed some. It's a bit interesting how they, like, I'm pretty sure the trailer last year did show hit percentages. But this year they changed their mind. I think I would personally prefer hit percentages. They weren't in the original Jag Alliance 2, but it was something that, well, actually, I think with a patch they made it so you can press a key on the keyboard to show hit percentages for when aiming at a tile, but you didn't get like exact hit percentage for like aiming at a unit. But that was something I was able to like mod into Stracciatella last year, if I recall, and I think I prefer having those numbers. I mean, it does make the game way easier, like knowing exactly how well you're gonna hit. But I think I would personally just prefer having that. Julia! I looked up the composer. I haven't heard the music in any of the games he's composed for. He's made the music for Chaos Reborn, Victor, Ran, and a bunch of stuff, but I haven't played any of those. It's at least neat to hear like it seems to be very faithful when it comes to like the overworld or like meta aspect of the game, where you're like with like a sector view. Like that part of the game sounds like it's going to be like very faithful. I just hope the tactical combat is still good. I just don't want that to become too much like new XCOM. Yeah, the PS5 price increase is poopy. I feel like, I don't know, it was already not super duper cheap, and also especially in like Europe and actually maybe other places too, games are insanely expensive, especially on PSN. Like buying games of PSN is just you have to be the richest person in the world because they're so ridiculously powerful. Like if you buy like 5 games, that is basically the same price as like buying a new PS5. Like game prices are just so insane. Oh yeah, it probably won't affect scalpers at all. Like scalpers, I don't know. Maybe scalpers will do their own price increase. Now its official price has gone up. It's a bit sad. Like I don't know. It's been 2 years, and the situation to get the PS5 has kind of just become worse since then. So I think they'll switch to Alone in the Dark here in a second after these trailers. I'm pretty curious. I saw somewhere that they actually had like a portion of the game playable at Gamescom, something called Grace in the Dark, which reminds me of something called Jack in the Dark, which is a small free game they released before Alone in the Dark 2 as as kind of like a teaser, but it was like it had like, all unique content. Oh yeah, Nintendo's pretty bad as well. I feel like Nintendo they at least they didn't increase like overall game prices, right? I think a new Nintendo game at least in Norway it is cheaper than a new Sony game, but on the other hand, like Sony does actually occasionally have sales, but Nintendo they like sales with Nintendo games is insanely rare. I feel like the discounts are also like never high. I think yeah, this game is made by like ex Burnout people, right? So it's kind of like Burnout meets Trackmania in a way. Hello, Maluk. No, it's its own game. Recreation. I don't like that name. I feel like if I'm ever gonna Google it, I'm gonna spell it wrong every single time. Should I have audio on this? I have no idea what I'm looking at. I'm a little bit bummed out that Capcom seemed to have nothing for Gamescom. Well, I guess if you're there if you're there in person, you can play Street Fighter 6. But I was really hoping to get something from Dragon's Dogma 2 or RE4 remake, but we got nothing. And I think Icewave or someone else linked me information about what they have planned for TGS. Yeah, he linked me this. So yeah, brand new Street Fighter 6 trailer, Exoprimal news, Monster Hunter Rise stuff, R8 stuff. Are they gonna have like no RE4 remake there? Isn't the release date for RE4 remake like March next year? Like it's not that many months away. I feel like surely they should have like I don't know, maybe one trailer with gameplay. I would also want to see stuff of Dragon's Dogma 2. Pretty please. Oh, hey, this is the Alone in the Dark thing. Oh, Malak has redeemed the game. Hot Wheels Unleashed. Oh, by the way, if people want to see more AI stuff, this is a good time for it, because I have plenty VRAM to spare right now, because I don't have a game running.
Don't let them get inside, compare. They're not the good kind.
Derceto isn't cursed or blessed.
Oh, this seems so quiet. Oh, I don't need that much motion. It's fine.
Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
This is madness!
This is madness. No, this is Sparta! I still haven't watched the movie. Maybe I should watch the movie. I don't know if it's a good movie though, but I don't know. Alone in the dark.
Welcome to the madhouse, detective.
So spooky.
Welcome back, Chad. We are still at Gamescom at the THQ Nordic booth, and I have a new guest with me. Welcome,
Okay, I take it all
Michael.
back. Maybe this is a bad time for AI.
Thanks for being here.
I just started creating a thing myself, and it's kind of struggling.
And
Okay, I just cancelled
we
it.
just watched the trailer, so everyone should know what it's basically about. But feel free to tell us, anyways, in your words.
Yeah, we've been working on this for a while now, and of course it's based on the original from 1992. Yeah, I mean there's been a range of installments to this series.
Hopefully
but
this is
we've
not
been
only
trying to focus
babbling. I
on
kind of want to see
the very
gameplay.
original, and see how we can bring that back today. This is not something that we sort of took lightly. It's an IP that we value very much, and me personally, it's a game that I played when I was a kid. So I definitely wanted to sort of do it right. Yeah, I hope to be able to show you that it's at least worth giving a try when it comes out.
I bet it is, because actually, like, the line at the demo is always like full. Like, the fair didn't even start, and people are standing in line for it. So people
Yeah,
are pretty hyped.
fast forward
Chad, are you
option
hyped
might have
for
been
this
good
game?
here.
Because Gamescom floor is definitely. I heard you brought a presentation to show us.
Yeah, we've been doing this presentation for like a couple of days now. Since this is Gamescom, we just talk to everyone who wants to listen, basically. So we have this presentation that we do for all the journalists. So
Gameplay presentation?
we thought that we maybe just burn it through here, and you can kind of hear what we've been telling these couple of days.
Whoa, that's a super
Because we wanna
specific
share.
request.
Yeah, please
all
share
the
it
things
with
that we
us.
could talk about. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, let's get started, I guess.
What does C13 and S150 mean?
Alright,
Those
so here
are
we have the splash
arguments.
screen of our game.
Is that something to do with
our
key
version
light?
of Alone in Dark. And
What is key light?
yeah,
The
let's-
cover art is really pretty, and I actually got a question for it.
Oh, go for it.
Because, I mean, you're doing horror, obviously.
Yeah.
And my question is, like, how important is a very good
Are those
and
like keywords
specific
other people
graphic
use?
of the style important? Like, is it important for the horror? Like,
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's so easy when you start doing horror games nowadays that you go into this kind of, I guess it would kind of very stark kind of graphics that's very harsh and hard, and there's no softness to it. And for us, it was very important because the original game was kind of quirky and it had a lot of charm to it. And we felt that we at least wanted to try to capture that in some way. Also, it kind of makes it stand out from all the other games out there. So for us, Alone in the Dark is a lot about mystery as much as horror. And having this kind of warmness to it, and it kind of brings out a lot of emotion, at least for me.
Yeah.
I care a lot more about these kind of characters that we present in the game by having them look that way.
Better.
We're not going for like a stark realism or anything like that. We're kind of having this.
Each time I interact with something
a slight
that's
level
not
of
possible to
abstraction where
interact
they
with, the character
become
should
not
say that.
cartoonish,
If
but
not,
they,
I'll be very
they
disappointed.
definitely have a lot more character.
Then I want a
rather
refund.
than just being just a real person, if that makes sense.
Makes sense, yeah. Okay, so should we go
Yeah,
into
let's go.
it?
So
Okay,
we started, of course, by
Slideshow
looking
time?
at the original from 1992, and it, of course, looked like this.
Oh my god, that
And
look, why did you have to remake it?
modern
It looks
audience would
perfect.
Probably, you know, say,
There's no
"What the
reason
heck
for a
is this?"
reboot or remake, it's
It
fine.
looks really.
Oh, the
kinda
aspect ratio is
goofy.
wrong though. Bad
But,
aspect ratio. Bad
the way
aspect
that we
ratio.
look at it is because if you play it, it's actually quite effective still. I would say because of how it plays, and it's such a weird mood, and it's
It's not effective, it's perfect.
quite, I don't know, eerie. Which is something we want to capture. Stuff that
I would
so
be
you
all
were
for
talking
like a
about
modern
before,
port of
how
this.
they
I just
kinda
like
look and style,
make it 6
and kind of
FPS,
so we
make it
keep
run on
the,
everything.
a bit of the color scheme, because it sort of brings out so much of the of that
I mean, yeah,
style
I
and
don't know. Just
that
make
sort
like
of
just make
warmth
another
that
game
we're
in this
talking
style.
about.
Maybe I mean, they probably wouldn't
But
sell
of
to
course
be honest,
we
but
have
I would like
upped
it.
we're trying to reimagine it and do our thing, and I guess we can skip this part because now we usually show the trailer. Do you want to watch it again, or should we just skip it?
I mean, we just watch it.
We
so
just watch it. Let's just
Yeah,
skip
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay, so we're going. What we're doing is that we're trying to do a love letter to the original, and we try to figure out what all of that would mean. You know, we really want to do it right. So it's the dense atmosphere, and of course we want to return to a haunted mansion because that's really what the original game was all about. It was a haunted mansion scenario. You couldn't really get away from that. It was the whole thing.
So is the fear of the unknown still in focus?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And we want to. A lot of the sort of exploration we want from.
I'll be
coming
very
to a
disappointed
strange
if they
house and
don't
just
do that, Mute, because
walking
those
through and
models are just
uncovering
way
the
too
secrets
iconic.
and,
They were too good.
all the strange things that you can find there, and I think further for the sort of a modern audience, I think you shouldn't be too worried about me gushing over the original, because if you play like modern horror games, you will recognize that classical third-person horror, where you over-the-shoulder camera and you sort of walk around. You have the puzzles, you have some combat, you have all the scares, and and we also have the story, of course. Yeah. So we have some stuff where we're showing the exploration. You can here we see.
I love the
Gameplay.
wallpaper.
yeah, exactly. It's such a great.
It adds so
look.
much character.
Yeah. It's.
Oh, that's very like
I love
R2
this stuff,
remake.
and this is of course our Desetto.
Close-up round
And
and
you see
little opening a
we
door,
first saw
like
Edward
using a
Carnby,
key on a
who's the
door.
detective, and here we see Emily Hartwood, who is our other protagonist. We can see some stuff from. We're sort of venturing outside the house as well, because if we would just. I should probably be clear about this. We're not remaking the original. We would never attempt to sort of improve on the original, because the original is the granddaddy of
Exactly, it's perfect.
survival horror
Ported.
games. So we're doing our sort of love letter to it, and we wanted to expand it a little bit, because
The guns don't look
for
very
instance, if
satisfying to use in
we did
this.
like a pure remake of the original, it would be a fairly short game, and we wanted to go further on. And what was really cool, if you looked into the original game, all the backstory and all the lore that you found there, you would realize that it's not like a run-of-the-mill ghost story. It's not like it's in the New England or in the moors of in the British Isles or something like that. It's actually placed in Louisiana, outside of New Orleans, which opens up this whole thing of this American Southern Gothic, which is a kind of a feel that you don't see a lot in games or movies. You often have this kind of moonlit, cold nights from the sort of the Edgar Allan Poe stories and things like that. But we thought like, oh, this is amazing that it takes place in the deep American South, because we can
Nice
really
black
try to bring
screen
that in,
presentation.
that kind of stick-in warm climate.
It's just that
seep
much
into
of a
the
horror
house.
game. Like, it's so dark you
But
can't see
of course,
anything.
as
It's
we were
really,
sort of reading
really
up
scary.
on the place of Louisiana and New Orleans, things like that. We were.
Yeah, I was saying the one street looked like where Mardi Gras is.
Yeah, exactly. So it's
Yeah.
French Quarters. Yes, because it's such a rich history and such a rich culture. We thought we should probably make some detours. But for all the fans of the original out there, you should know that the very heart of our game is still a haunted house. That's really important to us. So you will do some detours, go some small adventures, but you will always return. That's where the main part of the investigation takes part. That's where the mystery is. So yeah, all right. So of course, yeah, we will have puzzles. I mean, here
Oh my
we see
god,
a
slide
very
puzzles. I
simple
hope Icewear is
example
watching
of
this
it.
right now.
Yeah.
All of this stuff, by the way, is pre-alpha footage, so
That
please
look a
excuse
pretty easy
us
slide puzzle.
if it isn't perfect, but we still have some stuff to
For
do.
pre-alpha, this looks pretty legit.
Yeah, no, we're happy with it. It's turning out pretty damn well. Yeah, it's cool.
I'm really excited. Like, I just see the pictures right now, but I'm really excited how the sound design is going to emphasize that.
Yeah.
Because it's already so moody, and I feel like it's going to creep me out a lot.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, no, it's a really good soundscape. We have a fantastic sound guy called Arne Berger-Suega, who sort of like everything from like the sound guy to the musical director, and also a composer. So he's able to sort of design the whole soundscape all at once. And as you find out later, that we also got a collaborator for him, a fantastic jazz guy who's sort of bringing in a lot of cool musical sort of melodies to help him out. And it's a really important part for horror games, and we wouldn't.
Alpha typically means that the game is like playable from start to finish, right? I think.
Change or adapt from the original and not lose
I don't know,
the
even maybe like depends on the company.
Yeah. I guess I would say, I'd say it was very easy when we started doing combat stuff to just run away with it. It was like, oh, it's cool to shoot things. And then, no, wait a minute. This isn't like a, this is not like a shooting gallery. This isn't, you're not a Navy SEAL breaking down the door and shooting things. No, you're actually playing like ordinary people. You know, Edward Carnby is like a detective, and Emily Hartwood is even more like a civilian. So, of course, they're Americans. They could probably fire a gun. So that was fine, but we didn't want them to be sort of kicking down the door and just doing combat rolls everywhere. So we had to bring it back and sort of try to figure out how to make it more desperate and fit more of the feeling that you got from the original. So I would say that that's one of the big ones. But yeah, no, mostly I would say that it has been a series of fun challenges actually to sort of bring this into the 2023 here.
Was there also something unfun?
No, I guess the most unfun part is that when it sort of stops, when there's nothing else to pick from it. So what I kind of did was looking into the original, I just started over-analyzing it. It was like, how much can I pull from this? And eventually the well runs dry. So I kind of looked into the second and the third game a little bit. And then, of course, we had to invent new stuff so we could kind of fill it up with enough of the story and the stuff we wanted to do. It's all been a really fun ride, but it's more about trying to figure out what we can do and how to apply it in a good way. So, yeah.
Sounds good.
Here we have like the 4 pillars basically of our game. So we have the exploration. I don't know. We sort of go back and forth with intense combat, but what we actually mean is desperate combat. we always felt like like I said, we don't want the player to feel like it's a power fantasy. It's not like now you've played for several hours and then I'm just a god. You know, I'm just killing everything mercilessly. No, it's supposed to be really like desperate, and you can pick up things and throw at the monsters. You can club them with melee weapons and things like that. So it's yeah.
Is there different difficulty settings?
We've been sort of discussing that a little bit. We would probably have like a normal and a story setting. We don't want to go like Soulsborne things, you know. We don't want the difficulty of the game to really stop you from playing, because it's fun if you can kind of get through it. It is an experience, and we wouldn't want to stop people from playing. But yeah, there's like every now and then somebody can say, maybe we could have like an iron mode, or you know, you basically like the hardcore version of. Yeah, we might discuss that, but so far we haven't seen a real good reason for it.
Could I play the game in a pacifist run and not fight?
As it is right now, I can think of at least.
We kind of needed the same thing as on the Dark One, where like in most situations where you fight, there's usually like an alternate solution that's not where like fighting is not directly the way to handle it.
Playing back and forth with that, because also
that's kind of neat thing. Like Alone Dark is so puzzle focused. Like there's actually very little combat you have to do.
Right? But yeah, it's definitely like a balancing act.
Lucas is asking, any possibility to make it classic with fixed camera angles?
No, I don't think so. No, it's because so much of the game that we discovered. Let's just say this: I have total respect for you, Lucas. I totally understand where you're coming from, because this is not like this is not a choice we made easily. We kind of started out with thinking about, do we want fixed camera angles, or do we, how do we do this? And the thing is that when you do the fixed camera angles, everything is kind of small. You have this fixed settings. You can have like an awesome, cool composition, but we want the player to be exploring a lot and looking at all the nice graphics we have. So even though we could say like, oh, now he approaches the he approaches a painting or something, we could pull in with the camera.
There's like an
and we could show that really
engine
close up, but
remake
it was
people have
just
made for Alone in the
easier,
Dark
and it was actually more
that's been on
fun,
GitHub for
because
many
it's
years. I
interesting
should try
when
that
we
out
started
and see
using
actually how
some levels.
playable and finished it is.
You see that people play differently. So if we have a fixed camera angle, it's easier for the player just to charge through, because it's hard to sort of pick up what really matters to them. But when you have that third-person camera,
they should keep the exact
sort
same
of,
animations as the original Alone in the Dark.
makes it more interesting to have a look around, I would say. So yeah, but it was definitely not something that we took lightly. It was a big conversation.
Keep the headbutt.
One of the points is cinematic story that matches to the question machines are human is asking. Will it be a linear story, or will there be moments when I can change the ending because of how I solve a situation?
It is sort of linear, I would say, but not strictly linear. I don't want to give away too much. What's interesting about the story is that, like in the original game, you get to play as either Edward Carnby or Emily Hartwood. But in our version, you get to do that as well. But the person that you're not playing is sticking around as an NPC. Because
That's
we have
nice.
NPCs in this. Let me just do this thing. So the cinematic story basically means that, so if you look back at the original, there was story, but it was basically backstory, it was passive story. The setup was,
Maybe
the
I shouldn't
guy
be
who
blocking the
owned
people
Dorsetto,
talking. That's
Jeremy
very rude
Hartwood,
of me.
He had hung himself in the attic, and that sort of was the catalyst for Emily or Edward to go to the house and explore. And you would find out things about what had happened there through notes. That's all fine. It's really cool. It's a good story. It's fun to read them. But when we were doing it, we thought, well, can we do more of this? And what we figured out is that we would want we want the player to step into an ongoing story, so it feels like it's not already done. So that was kind of a thing with the first game, that it kind of felt like we didn't really play much of a part in the sort of the story. But here we wanted you to step into an ongoing story. So that meant bringing in some characters. So the first thing we did was Jeremy Hartwood, who kills himself to set off the first game. He doesn't kill himself. Instead, he realizes that he needs help.
Oh,
so he
good for him.
Spoilers.
Yeah, exactly. Good for him. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be all right. No, but he.
Oh god, they should keep the voice acting the same as original.
goes to
do you
a
know what?
private hospital
Actually,
in
you know
the
what? Alone in
countryside
the Dark
outside
World
of
is just a
New
perfect
Orleans,
game.
and
It's just
that's
like the more I
our
think about it, it's just a perfect
So
game. Let's
suddenly, instead of a
there's just no way
private home, we
to
have
just
a
make it
private
better. It's just
hospital.
perfect.
And we can populate that with a bunch of
I should play it
weird
again. It's such a good
characters.
game.
Of course, not too many, because that would be too crowded, and we want you to be sort of alone in the dark, right?
I
but-
mean, what's scary about hospitals or asylums, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So you will find a bunch of quirky patients and some staff members and a doctor, and so but sort of like the original game, you will be able to walk around and explore and find and uncover mysteries, but also you will bump into these weird characters that has a sort of a Lynchian tone, like David Lynchian tone, and I think it really adds to it, because it kind of adds a sense of antagonism, even though, because you don't really know.
I think one of the
Are
next
these people
days I'll
good
try
or
to look
bad?
into
I
that
don't know. Are they just trying to
that
mess with
GitHub
me or
repo and try
something?
to
And,
compile it
I kind of like that. It's a nice
and see
sort
how
of
that's like. I feel like that could be
confusion.
fun to fiddle
But they
with.
also all participate in this weird story that
Trilogy
unfurls.
collection could be interesting, though. I don't know.
So,
Alone in
yeah,
the Dark 2 and 3, those two
I really
games. Oh
hope
boy.
that, the audience will sort of.
I mean, it's been 4 years since I played them, but
I guess
I remember not liking 2 and 3. Like 1 is great. I still love 1, but 2 and 3, oh boy.
So even though we added all this stuff, we did try to pull all the stuff from the original. So it was a lot of over-analyzing of the original text. It's almost like if you imagine someone was just ripping up the story or something, and then we came along 30 years after, and it's like, oh, what are all these cool things? So we're kind of archaeologists trying to imagine what it meant, and we, of course, created our own meaning out of it. So it's really just sort of really trying to take some minor detail that we found and just run with it and go crazy. So a lot of the
original Alone in the Dark get cannibalized by Ari? Not really. I mean,
from
Alone in the Dark
original.
was
For
a pretty
instance,
huge success. The
guy
thing is, like,
who
it was
runs the
actually
hospital
many
called
years
Dr.
before
Gray.
Ari.
It's
Like,
just a
Ari
game
was
in the original game. And it's just a
96,
fun
right?
thing
96,
to
97, I
bring
think
to life and
96.
see who's
Alone in the
this
Dark was 92.
guy?
Like, it was
What's
quite a
his deal,
few
you
years
know?
before, and it
And
was a
then we
huge
had,
success. But then, but of course, like Ari, like Ari
there's a
became
girl
much
who
bigger than
appears
Alone in the
Alone in
Dark.
the Dark 2 called Grace Saunders, and we brought her in as a patient. And if you had a chance to play
And with the Alone in the Dark series, like, it was really only
the
one
protagonist
that was
we
like a
had there.
big success. I
yeah.
don't think the sequels were nearly as popular.
Yeah.
But
Sounds
while
great.
Resident Evil just basically
Let's
managed to
look
become
back
bigger
into the
with each
presentation, maybe.
sequel for the most part.
Yeah, I was losing track anyway. So
It
yeah.
was interesting. It's so good.
Yeah, and while we're talking about this, this is JA3 now is this private hospital that where the rich and wealthy pretty much send their family members who are embarrassing the family. And people who know the backstory of the original game, Jeremy Hartwood killed himself because he was haunted by a dark man, or the dark man in a way, which is this weird entity that we don't really know a lot about. And we keep him around as this sort of spirit or ghost or whatever you want to call it. You will discover if you play the game what that's all about. And here you can see we bring this sort of new active story to life with fantastic looking cutscenes. Yeah, we have great people at a company called JA3 doing the
Cassandra
and things like that, and then we have Metric Minds doing stage acting and sort of a motion capture and things like that, and they're putting all the
That's a spooky
together.
mask.
I mean, it's such a huge undertaking. We have people on our side doing, helping with lighting and visual effects and things like that. It's a huge thing. So, I'm really happy how it turned out. You can probably see here as well that we have this kind of that graphics that we were talking about before. It has a sort of graphical quality that isn't truly sort of photorealistic. There's a slight stylistic.
Oh, is this like the
tone to it,
Grace in the Dark
and
thing that's playable at
it really
Gamescom?
makes them almost larger than life, all the characters. Here we see Grace, of course, who's for you people who are watching.
No, it kind of
don't
looked like it was going to be
alarmed.
more
This is
just
from the
be
playable
gameplay
teaser.
there.
It's not from the full game. The playable teaser is available here at Gamescom, and we will most likely release it in some way later down the line. I mean, we made it after all. It would be a waste to just sort of lock it up in a vault somewhere.
Is it
So
going to be
I'm
like
sure
a
it will
pre-order
be
bonus or
available
something?
to the public at some point. But if you do get to play it, it is a prologue to the full game, because we didn't want to spoil the full game in any way. So the full game starts off with Emily Hartwood getting a strange letter from her uncle Jeremy Hartwood, who basically cry for help. And in the playable teaser, you get to run around as this young kid, Grace, who helps out posting this letter. Yeah.
Hey, sounds promising. I mean, I like it when the demo of the game is basically.
Now that's a true horror
additional
experience.
content.
Posting a letter.
That's such a cool trend right now, I feel like, and I really like that you do that, and you want to let people enjoy that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird thing when they said they wanted to show something at Gamescom. We were like kind of alarmed by the fact that we don't want to spoil anything. But what's fun is also that there was a playable teaser back in 1993 for Alone in the Dark 2, and it was called Jack in the Dark. So we're kind of And it actually had Grace Saunders, the kid that you just saw, as the protagonist, and it was a self-contained story. And I mean, back then, I don't know, I haven't heard about playable teasers back then. I don't even think they called it a playable teaser, but it's kind of technically a one. So we played around with that. We called ours Grace in the Dark, which was kind of cute. And of course, Grace already existed in our version because she was a patient. We wanted to bring her in. And so it was really easy. It kind of wrote itself, basically. It was really.
How much more work was it to do that demo?
I guess it was something like maybe 2-3 months or something like that. It's.
How long is it?
Maybe 15 minutes, I guess.
And will it be included in the final game?
I hope so, in some way. I'm sure it will probably release it in Steam or something. Maybe beforehand, even. I am not a marketing guy, but I suppose they would want people to be trying it out and playing it. So yeah.
Okay, sounds great. Should we look more at the presentation?
Oh, I don't know if there's anything left.
Okay.
Yeah, there's maybe a couple of slides left. Yeah, maybe, let's do it. Okay, so yeah, so the playable teaser, Grace in the Dark, is available. So anyone who's at Gamescom, go play it or wait for it. It's probably coming out at some point. Oh yeah, here we see some stuff from it. I guess we shouldn't really spoil it, so maybe let's skip it.
Oh, that looks like 6
I do
FPS.
kind of like. I get happy every time I see Grace because she is one of the patients. She's such a weird kid.
Why is she so weird?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to play to find out, and even then, it's difficult to find out.
Whoa.
Yeah. Again, Derceto is a weird place, and not anything can happen, but some weird things can happen.
Am I seeing chromatic aberration?
When you play, you
Oh god, I hate this game. Worst game of all time.
slowly start to figure out why it's happening and what can be done about it. But yeah, I just get really happy seeing her because she's such a fun character to write for, and the actors actually are just amazing. So yeah, I hope you'll all like it, and also she kind of shows the weirdness of the whole tone of the game. So yeah. Oh yeah.
Is there anything known yet about supported languages?
Let's see. I think it's voiced in German and French. I'm gonna get our producer's gonna slap me, but I'm pretty sure it's those. And there's like a bunch that
Not English.
Text, so it should be available.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be good. And yeah, you can play as either Edward Carnby or Emily Hartwood, just like in the original. But as I said, depending on who you pick, the story actually changes a little bit because what you're basically doing, both of them in our game, both of them arrive at the house at the same time because Emily hires Edward Carnby to go help her find her uncle. So what you do is you're actually choosing who's going to be the active protagonist. So the other one is going to stick around and be like an NPC. So what you will find out if you play them both is that it's not like one timeline where you see two different perspectives. It's actually, you're actually changing how the scenario plays out depending on who you're choosing to play. And without saying too much, Emily is of course the niece of Jeremy, so she has more of a personal stories. I would wager to say it's a little bit more serious in tone, while Edward is he's more detached, but he's also more experienced in investigation. It's more of like a kind of a gumshoe noir-y thing. They're both really fun in different ways.
Okay.
So yeah, you should definitely play both if you want like a full experience.
Which one would you favor for the first run?
Who would I play first? It really depends. I would just say play the one that you sort of favor the most, or I mean, the one you seems coolest. What I really hope is that when you start playing either one, like halfway through, you're gonna be like, I wonder what would have happened if I play the other person. Because I mean, the cutscenes are all different. It's not like we're just swapping characters or anything
So you
like that.
basically made two games.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it sounds really expensive than it was. But yeah, yeah, no, but for sure, there's a lot of work going into it, and we might have been more frugal if we thought it through. But now we've done it, so yeah, yeah, I think. Yeah, it's kind of two games, I guess. Yeah,
Awesome.
it's cool. I mean, they're still trying to they're trying to achieve the same thing, it's the same objective, but they just have a slightly different takes on it.
Um, a question in chat is, how long is the game gonna be? More like 10 hours or more like 20?
No, we're 10 is a good number. We don't really know. This is so fun because we've been talking about all kinds of numbers throughout the production, and whenever we say like, hey, we send something off to our publishers, we say, here you got 30 minutes of gameplay or something, and they will come back and it's like, this took us like 90 minutes to 120 minutes to play, and we're like, we have no idea to calculate this time anymore because we don't know. And I guess it's the same with things like if you play like Resident Evil. Sometimes some people just sort of burn through them in a few, 5 hours or something like that, and then there's the people who take like 20 hours.
I always go to how long to beat before a game, and it's so crazy that some people do it in like 2 hours, and some people like take 12 hours for every little detail.
Yeah.
I always try to figure out where I am.
Yeah, I guess I would say, I'd say 10 is a good number, but of course you should play twice.
Yeah,
with the
obviously.
two different characters. So, and if I guess the second run would be quicker, so it's not like 20 hours, but I don't know, let's say 16, 17 if you're doing a completionist run.
What engine does it run on?
Unreal 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how long did it take for you to make this game?
We've been working on it since 2019. So Pieces Interactive, the developers in Skövde, they contacted me and said, hey, we're going to try to pitch this a version of Alone in the Dark for our publishers. Do you want to try to help us with this? Because I've been doing some horror stuff before. I had been a writer for a game called Amnesia: The Dark Descent and another one called Soma, and it's a kind of indie horror, psychological stuff. And they thought, oh, this might work because they want a slightly more mature kind of horror rather than sort of in your face screaming all the time. So yeah, I was happy to help out because I mean it's such an iconic game, but it is absolutely terrifying sitting down. So now I'm gonna try to sort of improve on this masterpiece, or this sort of this artifact. It seems I don't know. It seems presumptuous and almost a little bit sacrilegious, but we did it anyway. So hopefully all the original creators will sort of forgive us.
They probably will. There's a lot of people talking about speedrunning. They want to speedrun this game. Do you think that will be possible?
Yeah, sure. I'm sure they can. I mean,
No, not.
It's so
not
funny
sleeping.
because
Not sleeping. I'm
every
awake.
time you do a game,
I'm awake.
you think,
Super awake.
I mean, at least there's they have to get through this thing and they need to get through that thing, and then there's the cutscenes and things like that. And you think it's gonna be like a few hours or something, and then someone pops up on YouTube and it's like, I played this game in 5 minutes, and it's like, oh shit. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's fun with speedrunners because it's such a different kind of attitude to the game. And I mean, if you start, I mean, Alone in the Dark is such an experience. So if you start it's like clicking past the cutscenes and things like that, you should probably start asking yourself, do I really want to play this game? Is this the right game for me? Because do I value my time a bit more than this? But yeah, but if you like horror experiences and maybe some story to it, give it a try. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, like he actually sounds like
he's
he's a huge fan of Alone in the Dark, so
we're not going to show gameplay. If
neat.
you want to see gameplay, you have to come to Gamescom and play it in our booth. We're going to be here until Sunday, so come on over. And for everyone that can't come, you heard it, the prologue will probably be online someday.
Yeah.
Maybe, probably. So
Fingers crossed, yeah.
follow the game on socials probably, and you will hear about it. So thank you so much
I like
for
crypto
coming
on
here
the
and
left
telling
there.
us about your awesome game.
All right, thank you for having me.
Thank
All
you.
right.
And chat, do you know what that means? The stream for today is over.
Oh,
We had a wonderful day. I mean, how versatile was it? We played so many games. We played strategy games. We saw wrestling. It was intense. I mean, I learned so much today, and I had so much fun with you guys. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. Daniel will be hosting again, and we'll start at 10 a.m. German time. And I hope you liked it. Maybe leave a follow. Maybe tune in tomorrow to see what's happening at Gamescom. And thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys. I'll be back on Saturday, so I see you on Saturday, but you'll see this tomorrow. Goodbye and good night.
Well, that was Dragonlance 3 and Alone in the Dark. I might try to look at the VOD, because there was another game they showed earlier, which I wasn't really paying attention to, which I wouldn't mind paying a little bit of attention to now. If I can find it.
40 of them, and there's a huge roster.
Oh, no, not this, not you
still play as a commander for the
I think, oh yeah, this one.
Okay.
Like Tempest Rise, like this is the
Yeah.
So,
Command & Conquer S game they
yeah,
announced.
the third faction is going to be very, very interesting.
Like
and
recently.
It's not what you think it is.
Okay.
It's not what people would think. Oh, it's obviously someone from outer space.
So I'll probably not watch
That's
the
not what
entire
it is.
thing. Maybe
It's
I'll just
something
focus on where they show
Good.
gameplay.
Actually, and we have no problem do it ever. Chatting with people, so absolutely be stronger than anyone we can think. Well, we need to.
Oh, well, maybe I should just
The
go away.
Arsenal
Okay,
new
oh, there we
stuff.
go,
So
here we go. Okay,
There's
so,
also a mysterious third faction, which might be linked.
this
to
reminds
why
me a lot
these
of like
things
the
are appearing from underground.
Command & Conquer 1,
Okay.
where you
Also
select
something that we're
GDI
not
node,
ready to
like
talk
the game
about yet.
boots
Okay.
up with the screen very
The
similar
two
to this.
factions, that you get to play as in Tempest Rising both have a 15 mission campaign.
And search for signs of a nearby dynasty base.
Really wish that we could do.
Oh yeah, there's like
back in the
dialogue
old days
choices.
was to ask these people questions, interact with them, get some insight into the story, what's going on, and there might be some things that you want to know about the next mission. What's happening with the civilians? What's the situation with Tempest? Like, there's so many questions, right? So, first of all of the
This is a military rather than a band of old.
And like you
it's different. Find the supply outpost where they're keeping this. We have a little squad here.
Interface is very
basic
Command &
infantry,
Conquer.
infantry of the game.
Except you have
These
like
guys
an
are called the
interface
field
bottom
scouts.
left for
They are a bit,
accessing
more
unit
harder
groups,
hitting
and also
than
I guess
the
those are like
basic
unit
infantry for
orders.
the Dynasty. They also
Yeah,
has a
at the
longer
bottom
range.
here.
They have a longer range, and they're good all-around base infantry. Pretty tough guys. So let's see if we can.
there's a question in chat if it's single player or multiplayer, and I think it's both, right?
It's both, absolutely. We have a full multiplayer component to the game as well, including matchmaking and so on. So
Does the matchmaking get really competitive then?
hopefully,
That sounds
we
great.
hope so. So here's here's
I'm
the
a little
next,
bit tempted
unit
to
we're choosing
replay
player
Riddler
to.
3.
These are the drone operators.
Riddler 3
The
was a lot
drone
of fun. I really like the
operators
co-op
are
aspect of
good
that game.
against, they have a pistol against infantry, not as powerful. That's for like a last resort. And then they have these drones that they control. And these drones are really, really good against structures and vehicles. The cool thing about the drones is also they have special abilities. So if you look at the section in the corner of the screen, this bar here is for the special abilities of your units.
Okay,
And,
now
there's
I'm
a
kind
lot
of losing
fields
interest.
that we're not showing yet, but this drone operator can control his drone within a radius around him if you want to do some more specialized focused attacks with the drone.
Maybe I'm
itself.
just a noob,
And
but
of
I
course,
feel like
if you're not directly controlling the
like when
drone
it comes to
yourself,
RTS games,
you
I
can also
kind
just
of
control the drone operator.
lean
Drone is
towards
also
older
great for
ones, and I feel like a big
scouting
reason why is because
parts
they
of the map
don't have
which are
these
higher than where
special
you're located.
abilities.
So in
I feel
order
like
to
Warcraft
see
is what made that a popular thing within the genre, like Warcraft and
and
StarCraft. I feel like it just ends up being like just a lot of micromanagement when every unit has like a unique ability of like manually activate. Like it's just too much. It's just too much for my brain and hands to handle. I feel like that's one reason why I had a lot of fun like going back to
of course,
like Command & Conquer Red Alert with that remaster collection from a few years ago. Because I don't know, I just like the simplicity of how those games play.
So environmental destruction, such as explosive barrels, is a really cool thing that we miss from strategy games from the 90s. So,
I think Red Alert 3 they might have actually had special abilities as well, but it was like I feel like at most a unit had only one, and I don't think it was all of them. I don't know, it's been so long. I feel like I really should revisit that game at one point.
Chat is asking if the drone operators can hack things and if there's super weapons.
So we do have call them special weapons. What they are and what they do is not really something we will talk about yet, but you will see an example of it in this map. The drone operators are not the hacker units of this faction. So as you can see here, we found the outpost, and we're now attacking.
Or outpost.
As we found the outpost, a few new objectives have unlocked. These are side objectives. Side objectives in Tempest Rising are entirely optional, but they might unlock interesting things for you. So the side objectives here are that there are some SAM sites and some silos. The silos is what contains the Tempests that the Dynasty have been harvesting. And of course, they also have some SAM sites, which currently makes it impossible for us to fly in reinforcements. So hopefully, if we destroy the SAM sites, we will be able to fly in a few more reinforcements.
A question for the multiplayer: is there gonna be a co-op campaign in the scenario for the multiplayer, or is it just versus?
So we're not really ready to talk about co-op and so on yet. A lot of things here in the beginning, but we also have. The game is not coming out until 2023, so there's a lot of opportunity for us to talk about more deep about the multiplayer aspect, the matchmaking, the esports aspect, and so on.
That's also an aspect I'm curious about when it comes to JA3 3, because I feel like it's pretty rare to have co-op in a turn-based game, and I feel like that could also be potentially awkward. But I'm pretty curious. But I think JA3 Rage actually had co-op. I never tried the co-op in that. Well, I never tried the game a whole bunch. It didn't seem that good.
In the Tempest Rising campaign, you can
this is a lot less space building that you like. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is just an early mission though. I feel like it's also common when you go back to like Command & Conquer that also had like a bunch of missions that were only units and no buildings, especially early on. But hopefully like later missions in this are mostly base building.
Besides healing your units, one of the special abilities of the Riot Medic here.
I mean, I'll be very disappointed if the missions are primarily this, because I definitely like I like my base building. That is one aspect I liked with Dune 2000.
So it's really good to place in choking points, for instance. Where
I played like half that campaign some years ago, and that game, like every mission is just base building. It's great.
What's the cooldown?
So there's a cooldown on it as well. You can actually see it if you zoom in on the top. There's like a little ring that rotates around. But for
it's too bad they didn't remaster Dune 2000, because I feel like that game is pretty good. Like that game was a really good remake of Dune 2.
The arsenal of vehicles for
but I guess in that case, the IP is a bit of a problem. Probably difficult to get the rights to do anything Dune.
Vehicles and structures. Not as good against,
you compare pretty much every artistic Total Annihilation. That's one I don't have a lot of experience with. Is that the one that you've played a lot?
That's a fun thing.
Absolutely. So as we can see here, we
my primary memory of Total Annihilation was a PC Gamer magazine had like a demo of it with like a custom unit. That's one of my primary memories of that game for some reason.
It also appears there are more SAM sites, so we have gotten intel about a few more SAM sites here.
You played a lot? Ooh. I see. That had like interesting spin on base building, because you had like a commander dude to build everything, if I recall.
has an intro cinematic and an outro cinematic. So there's a ton of cinematics in the game as well.
Did I
to
have
further the
voxels?
story. The Tempest rigs
I can't
are
remember. No, I don't think I had voxels. It was
the way
3D,
for
right?
the Dynasty to harvest Tempest. It's a pretty
Command Conquer
interesting
2, Warlord
vehicle.
2, those were
Its
voxels. I
wheels
never played those.
actually
Maybe I should play
detach
those.
from
I
its
feel like
base,
it's kind of a
and the
crime, like
wheels drive out
RTS
into
games
the
with
Tempest
voxels, and I haven't
and
even
will
played
harvest the
them.
Tempest, drive back in, and feed it
They should
into the
remaster
Tempest
them.
rig.
If they
So this
remaster them,
means
then
that
I'll
you can actually
definitely play them.
drive your refinery out
Because
to
I feel
the
like
actual
they're games I would like, but
and that
for some
way,
reason I never
the
played them back
rate of
back
which
them
you,
back when
make
new. I don't know
money
why.
as the Dynasty is much faster than it is with the TDF. On the contrary, their refinery,
I'm
the
seeing
Tempest
very
rig
little
is
special
out there,
ability
out
usage
in
in
the
this, so
field,
maybe
on
it's
the
not really
way
a
from
worry
the base,
after all for
which
me.
makes it much more vulnerable as well. As you can see here,
Does that
we
have
also
like an
a few
active
soldiers
modding scene
here.
these days?
Their
Is it
plane
open
got
source or
shut
something?
down, and they were left here, and they were trying to defend
There's also been
themselves.
those
By saving these guys, you get access to
sequels,
them.
well,
These
I
are
don't know if
the
like
Grenadiers,
official sequels or
another
special
great unit for the
sequels.
the
Supreme
TDF.
Commander, Supreme Annihilation, I forget the name of them.
Grenadiers are really good against buildings and infantry.
That's the
and now
scene?
you can
Okay,
see they're
okay.
being healed by the riot medic.
They're so tanky looking.
They're very tanky, yeah.
They have like a weird
All
fantasy
right,
sequel,
so
like
we got a new
Kingdom something?
objective here. We found
so
that
for me to
Tempest rig we
remember.
saw in the intro cinematic. So let's see if we can destroy it. But our main objective here is still we need to find the outpost of.
Okay, maybe I'll
Dynasty and
skim
destroy
through
it.
this some more.
Toggle on higher, for
Specific reason.
I want to see base
reactor
building.
resource. The construction yard.
Oh my god.
That's the kind of clunky sci-fi, almost used, dirty sci-fi look that we really like. We think it's really charming.
Not
You
much
see
luck
a
on
tank
open
here
source
that's
reverse
clearly
version.
inspired by a
They did
real-world
get a
tank
fan
from the
update,
time, but
okay.
it also has some sci-fi
I
elements
like
to
open
it and
source.
so on.
I like
So
open source.
that's a
I
style
really
as
like
well
open
that we really
source.
like.
I so like open source. I just want everything to be open
So
source.
there's the Tempest rig. And finally, we get our reinforcements. So this is the mobile construction vehicle, and it unfolds into the construction yard.
Total Annihilation
The construction yard
Universe.
is the base building required for you in order to construct other structures
Oh yeah,
in the game.
Total Annihilation
So
Kingdom.
through the
So that was the
construction
game I
yard,
was thinking
you
of.
will unlock your tech tree, which is based on the type
Total
of structures you
Annihilation
have. So as
3D.
you can see here in this demo,
I click on Total
have 6
Annihilation
buildings
3D
on
information, I just get a
and
page with 3
depending on
question
which
marks.
you build, you will
That's a great
unlock,
page.
others. The
So I
tech
guess
tree
they
can
don't
be,
even know what the hell this
you
is.
can go into in-depth in the tech tree in the command compound as well to get more info about what you can unlock later on in the game and so on. But first of all, we need power. So we're building our power plant here.
This is very Command & Conquer. This is so
We
Command &
also
Conquer.
destroyed the Tempest rig. You can see the way that the GDF constructs buildings. is
Total
that they are
Annihilation 3D is the bunny.
essentially
Was that like
placing
maybe
a
was that supposed to be like a
construction
fire remake or
site.
something?
And the construction side has a little antenna. And this shows where the package will be delivered. So the way that GDF builds is that the construction yard builds these packages that unfolds into the construction, and you have these drones that will pick up the package and deliver it to your construction site.
I don't
So
think I've
right
heard
now
of
we're
a
building refinery
spring
to harvest
engine.
Tempest. As you can see here, we have the drone picking up the package and delivering it to the construction site.
Construction options.
So this is our refinery and our
Oh,
Tempest
this is
harvester.
so Command &
So
Conquer.
the GDF
Like
has a bit more of a traditional way of
weird
harvesting. They have a harvest
weird
that goes
flowers
out.
might
You
as
can
well
see it has
be
a little
Tiberium.
a meter that fills up on the top, and then it drives back and delivers its Tempest into this big refinery here.
It's kind of cute. It looks like it has a face.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I feel like my issue with this game is that while
So
it
this is the
looks
way that,
pretty neat,
that the global
it
defense
does
forces are
just make me think that
Tempest.
I'd
Next
probably
up,
just
let's build
go
a
play Command &
barracks
Conquer
so
rather than
we can
this.
start to expand our
Because I
forces.
mean, I think I did like the GDI and not campaigns in Remastered, but I didn't do the Red Alert campaigns yet. I feel like I'm more motivated to play those than this, because that's an IP that I have like a close attachment to. While this, and I have no attachment to this IP, and while the gameplay looks neat, the gameplay also looks, it looks so similar to my Command & Conquer. I might just play Command & Conquer.
There's usually a single or two types of playing the game that always secures a win. For many games,
Spring
that's
is
rushing,
used in
it's
this
focusing
game.
mostly on creating a lot of units.
Zero
and attacking
K,
the
never
enemy
heard of.
base,
Oh, that
whereas
looks
those who
very
like
old
to
school.
build a nice base and defenses that's usually not the winning
It
strategy.
started as a 3D engine, okay.
Out a bit more. Like for me personally,
Is it
for
like
instance,
this is
I
a
love
newer
building a great
project?
base. I love building great walls, turrets, gates, and really make like a nice looking, feeling base that's protected before I start building up a large army. And that's also an option here. That's something that's carried on.
It
from,
does look
from
very
older games in the genre as
Total
well. So we actually do have,
Annihilation
as you can see here on the defense
based on the screenshots.
tab, we do have walls. For this demo right here, we have the sandbags wall, we have the heavy wall, and then we have a gate as well. You can use those to kind of build like a little fortress with a gate that
donation
only opens
DLC.
for your own
that's
units.
interesting.
As you can see, Meld has also built 2 defensive turrets here. These are the Gatling turrets. They're really, really strong against infantry.
Terrain
As you can see, they're
deformation.
attacking us now with their flame.
Was that the thing in Total Annihilation?
The dynasty guards. So next up here, Melde is starting to build his defenses by creating a few walls. So these are the heavy walls, as you can see.
Okay. Like if based on my memory, Total Annihilation, like the terrain was basically just like a huge re-rendered image, right?
To keep the enemy out of your base. In order for them to get into your base, they actually have to destroy the walls.
So they can climb over it or send drones over it?
They can send drones and aircraft over the walls, yeah. Next up, Meld is here building a
terrain deformation sounds like a cool feature for an RTS.
Which will unlock a few more elements in the
I feel like that's a feature that could fit very well for an RTS.
And as you can see, he also has 2 more tabs available here. He has the infantry tab and the vehicles tab available.
I kind of like it when that's a feature basically everything. I like being able to like deform terrain.
So now
destroy parts of buildings, destroy buildings. I feel like that's a neat feature in so many games, but it is also a very rare feature.
They're not usually part of this mission, but they are to show the people here at Gamescom that hey, you can actually build tanks. If you try and build you'll also solve a lot.
I do remember like units like moving smoothly across the terrain.
We now found the 2 last SAM sites in this map,
it wasn't like
which were part of the
it wasn't flat like other RTS games.
Let's see what happens when Melde destroys these. But first of all, as you can see, they're heavily Melde unlocked the airstrike ability. And the airstrike ability was a gift given to Melde by destroying the SAM sites in the game. The airstrike was a really, really useful weapon.
I want to kind of see them use that.
But he destroyed the SAM site, and there's 1 more left. So let's see what happens.
This is just sounding more and more like Minecraft, like destroying SAM sites so you can use like an airstrike ability. Okay, on the left side, like here, use an UI thingy to activate airstrike.
They can,
oh yeah, and you can see to the left there, it has like that's the exact same like UI element in Command Conquer for like showcase like an ability recharging. Like this is like they just wanted to make Command Conquer when they made this game. Hello, son of Sparta. I'm doing fine. I'm watching THQ Gamescom stuffs.
To get into the base. So the main base here,
though I'm nearly done with this.
Building in order to completely disable the dynasty's ability to construct things you can build in your tech tree. So you have to be really fast. Things you can build.
But I don't know, this looks neat, but also yeah, no, I do. It feels kind of pet of me to say, but I feel like I would be more interested in this if this was like an official Command & Conquer project, especially if it had like FMV cutscenes.
Yeah, he finished the first
FMV cutscenes were very charming in Command & Conquer. At least in this game you have like dialogue choices with like generals. You can like romance the generals probably. You have a doggo? OMG! Did you call him Sparta?
To me so far, General.
Okay. No more Gamescom. Goodbye Gamescom. Let me play some random music. I've been listening to the Waterworld soundtrack recently, the SNES game. That is a really cool soundtrack. Bimto! Time to play Genshin? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I kind of have no motivation to play Genshin, to be honest. Yes, that is Emily Hartwood from Alone in the Dark, drawn by Mute Lava. BB? Oh yeah, that's Akamate named his dog the same as well. I'm gonna try to find AI. See, does this work? This works, okay. I created this early today just to try to represent my overall mood today, which is a snowman on a sunny beach. I feel like maybe I should have been more verbose with my prompt, because this is more snow than I wanted. That wasn't bad. Yeah, so some of these have the right idea. Why does he have like a fluffy arm? I don't know. I'm very confused. I don't understand snowman. Is it named after dead Clint? Or is he no? Oh god. Akamete definitely named his dog after the character from Friends. Like Akamete is a huge fan of Friends. You also went with people from Friends? Nice, nice, nice. Let's see. This is Fluffy. What was the exact prompt again? What was the prompt? Fluffy orange sock puppet falling asleep while he watches a presentation. And a bunch of keywords like AK and studio lighting and etc. I feel like Stable Diffusion is really cool. It's really good at just making weird. Oh my god, that's just my sock puppet, kinda like that face is super close. But I was gonna say, like, it's really good at making like Muppets and stuff like that. That's a spooky alien thing. It's also kind of maybe too good at putting stuff out of view. I feel like I've noticed the AI does that kind of a lot. Well, I like that one. That kind of reminds me of the head shape. Reminds me of Moomin. Is that what they're called? I think it's a Finnish comic book series and like TV show, like animated TV show. Nice, nice, nice. I can show up a bunch of random ones I've been doing today and yesterday. I have to update the cropping here. So this is Albert Wesker skiing. Some of these results are not exactly what I was hoping for. I think I tried this a bunch. Like, I really wanted a good picture of Albert Wesker skiing. I feel like none of them are exactly what I wanted. Maybe I should have like tried to specify that he shouldn't be wearing a helmet. Like, I kind of want to see his face and hair.
I can't lose, not to you.
But they all just look too, all just like janky. I don't know. They look too much like something Dali Mini would have created.
How does this look?
Yeah, they aren't silly enough. I want more silly. Silly is very important to me. Hello, Logan. Even though they look janky, they still look impressive. I feel like this one is the best one so far. Kind of like how he's just like standing there. Kind of like how he's like he don't even have the skis properly connected. I feel like this one is the best so far out of the Wesker skiing ones. Did I add like GoPro and stuff in the prompt? No, I didn't. I think the prompt for this was pretty straightforward. Oh yeah. It was kind of just like a generic prompt I use for almost everything that try to specify something that's like highly detailed, and like very photorealistic with good lighting. Oh yeah, here I tried Donald Duck at the Muppet Show, if I recall. The results are... actually no, I think the prompt was Donald Duck with Swedish Chef at the Muppet Show, something along those lines. And I don't know, I kind of like that one. That kind of looks like Uncle Scrooge. But yeah, the AI is very confused about beaks, I feel. I like the huge hat on the left there. I like that they created one in black and white. That's kind of neat. They changed Jake Wesker to Jade Wesker Netflix series. I don't know. I feel like I have no comment. I don't know. I don't know. I hope you don't sound negative saying this. I haven't really cared about any of the weird Resident Evil stuff they've been doing with like movies and TV shows or whatever. I don't know. I haven't felt any motivation to try to get Netflix to watch any of them. I think this was Jill Valentine with Swedish Chef at the Muppet Show, and I'm not sure if any of these are what I wanted. I guess one probably is that, like Jill, maybe that's too generic. Like Jill Valentine, maybe that's too generic of a name. It does a better job with Albert Wesker, and I guess that's because like Wesker is probably like a very unique name, I think. This is Chris Redfield with a Swedish Chef. I'm not sure if any of these are good. You kind of see like a little bit of something that looks like Kermit the Frog bottom left. Okay, Chris just randomly shirtless. You get better Jill stuff when you specify Jill Valentine? Okay, that's interesting. This was supposed to be Albert Wesker in Sesame Street, and I think the AI just completely forgot that I specified Albert Wesker because I don't see any Albert Wesker here. I only see generic Muppets. Is that supposed to be Albert Wesker? This is okay. I think some of these are good. Like this is Albert Wesker with Swedish Chef. Like some of the Muppet designs here are kind of amazing. Okay, and okay, oh yeah, this one, like this yellow Muppet is amazing. Like this should become an official character in the Muppet Show because holy shit, this looks so good. This like this belongs in the museum. This is so good. I kind of like this weird Wesker design as well. I mean, he kind of looks more like a generic bodyguard, but still, he looks pretty cool. I like this Muppet as well. Sunglasses, a very cool chef. There's some weird stuff here. I think I tried a bunch with the same or similar prompt. Like this randomly black and white. Was there like... Is the Muppet Show so old that it wasn't black and white for a while? I don't know why we'd occasionally go with black and white. I mean, I think like TV show was in the prompt as well, so maybe that's one reason why we randomly go black and white. I like this. I like this guy, by the way. This is a pretty cool Muppet. thing in the middle isn't bad. More Wesker at the Muppet Show, well, Swedish Chef. That's a great Muppet. He looks so happy. Look at him. He's so happy. Some old Jim Henson stuff was black and white. Okay, maybe that's why the AI is occasionally doing black and white here. With characters that are clearly proto-Muppet designs.
You think you can win?
Yeah, I really like this design. This is a great Muppet. I don't know, is that supposed to be like Muppet Wesker? Oh, that's kind of cool. Is there anything else here? Oh god, I made even more Wesker with Swedish Chef. I think this one was a prompt with more like realistic keywords. Some of these Muppets look very random. What the hell is that? Is that supposed to be Wesker? Wesker in a top hat? Oh yeah, I remember this one had a few good ones. This is Wesker making pancakes. A few of these were pretty good. Everything on fire, of course.
That was fantastic!
Pretty good.
Go to hell.
I like how this, I don't know why, but it's like higher randomly in a bunch of these. Oh, let's see. Some of these just end up kind of bad. I tried Wesker eating ice cream. I think all of these just end up looking very, very weird. That one almost works, but not really. Why is his lips red? Your lips shouldn't turn red when eating ice cream. So those weren't great.
I'll see you dead.
Some of these were good. I posted these on Twitter and in Discord yesterday, if I recall. Albert Wesker figure skating. These were pretty fun. Some of them are kind of weird, but that's how it goes.
Oh, plate.
I am not generating any Barry photos.
Fortunate for you.
Okay, I think that's it. But the ones that are like good to show off. There is one thing I want to try. I saw someone tweet something, and I feel like I should stream it. I need to find the tweet again.
I'm gonna kick this door down.
I'm gonna kick this door down. You could request Barry, and then I'll ask the AI to create Barry. I feel like when you request characters that aren't that popular, you usually don't get good results. In that case, you'll get better results if you describe the character visually rather than use the character name. For instance, like there's like literally no way I could ask the AI to create King. I mean King. That's a very generic name. But still, like, but I had pretty good luck, like occasional luck, describing the character. And like you can request Wesker because Wesker there's so much pictures of him online. I feel like Barry. I feel like you would really struggle getting a good picture of Barry. He's an iconic character, that is true. But for some reason he's just not as popular as like Wesker. I don't get it.
It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Shit!
Yeah, I'm struggling to find this tweet. It's making me very upset. I should have saved it when I saw it earlier today.
Chris! I need help!
Okay, Plan B, Google.
It's useless.
Wait, no. Now I remember, like, it was, I remember the account who tweeted it. Oh, I got the account name wrong.
I will now throw you.
Oh god, this is so difficult. Okay, here we go. Okay, now the correct account. Okay, here we go. Okay, is there a download link for this? Is there a download link? Yes. Okay. Okay. You can also do what you did and make a low effort Photoshop to program the AI. Yeah, like I feel like the best way to use stable diffusion, if you want something somewhat specific, you really should go with image to image. Like you get so much better results. Like that's how I made the king the other day. I used an image as like input. If I didn't do it, the results just weren't as good. But having something as input, like it just makes it, I don't know, so much better. Should the mid-journey still be kept even though we're using a new AI? I'll probably remove it in a bit. I've also stopped paying for mid-journey. So I'll just lose access to it in a couple of weeks.
That's what I call a critical hit.
I don't think I've added new commands. There's some commands I should be finishing, but I've kind of been lazy and haven't done it yet. Oh yeah, they did add stable diffusion to Midjourney. Yeah, if you can use like a beta toggle, and then it will use stable diffusion instead.
I'm glad you're here.
But I don't know. I mean, stable diffusion is now usable for free, even though I mean I have to use my own GPU and it kind of steals a ton of VRAM. But I don't know. I just like all the freedom. Like for instance, you can't use image to image when you use stable diffusion via Midjourney. And also I also like that I can like customize how they get automatically saved and renamed on my PC. While with Midjourney I would have to do that completely manually. Though at least Midjourney has a pretty good interface for like showing your creations on the web. But yeah, I mean, I do like how much Midjourney focuses on just improving the service. So I feel like from like a half year from now, like maybe Midjourney is in a better state than Stable Diffusion overall. I guess we'll see. The haunted house coming alive and trying to eat the trick or treating children. Oh God, that sounds spooky. Okay, hold on. Let's sort out this one. So okay, I'll try to get this one finished, and then I'll boot up game. It's probably a bad idea to play games and do AI. I mean, it's definitely a bad idea. Like, I don't have that much VRAM. My GPU isn't that powerful. Okay, I am creating the prompt. I created the prompt. Let's see. Are you on smartphone? Like, if you're on smartphone, I don't know if maybe it's not possible to do the entire process, because yeah, you're supposed to like click on the like channel reward thingies and then choose the Stable Diffusion reward, and then you type in the prompt I should give the AI. Okay, I'll just wait for the AI to be finished where I click game, but this should be pretty special. I don't know if Cobble has seen this before. Cobble might be interested in this, and or terrified. I think I'll need to get my Xbox controller, because I don't think this works with a DualSense. What is next on the gameplay list? You'll see. You'll see in a few minutes. It's gonna be quite grand. I feel like I should change scene here to make it more fitting. There you go, this is way more fitting. Hello, Viola. Yeah, how much RAM am I using right now? $5.7 gigs is being used right now. I can show this off briefly while waiting. I've still been programming on this silly Mugen thing. And like I'm still working on, let's see, I need to add the character. I'm still working on the entire system where I need the code to correctly parse like the C-like expressions. And I have to do like completely correctly. Like for instance, like this. If you were to parse this incorrectly, the result would be 4 because you just parse it like linearly. 1 plus 1 is 2, and then 2 multiplied by 2 is 4. But you're supposed to like process 1 multiplied by 2 first, and then the addition. And I'm struggling to create that entire structure and still make it also fast. Like I feel like I've grandly underestimated how it is to process these expressions, especially when like this little stuff I need. Like I need a ton of like unique variables and functions that are unique to Mugen. So I've been trying to optimize it. So now when I click on start match, it'll start spamming how much time it spends on processing. And I have like a test case set up here where it'll process the all the states for the character 2,500 times every frame. And right now it is spending, I guess, well actually I don't know, this is a weird test setup, like but it is spending roughly like, I think it will probably close to like 30 milliseconds. Which is just trying to optimize the code in general to make that number lower. But yeah, let us boot up the Tomb Raider thing. I'll just have AI creation on hold for now because it's not really doable while I play games. It just takes too much GPU. But I'll do the Albert Wesker and Michael Meyer ones later. I should also warn you that'll probably be a relatively bad result because the AI doesn't cope well with more than one like subject in the scene, like more than one character. It's kind of the same thing with like Mid-Journey as well. Like it kind of has a tendency to just like merge them or do weird things with them. Have I considered just using Lua? Does it have the correct operator precedence built in? I don't. I mean, I would still need a ton of custom work to support all the Mugen stuff. I don't know if that would be like easy to do. I also don't know, like is Lua fast? But I don't know. There's a lot of insanely annoying like syntax stuff with Mugen. Because you have, like for instance, you have like this. Like this is one variable reference in a Mugen state, like a Mugen state line, where like this will return system variable with index 1. You also have this, where this will return the x velocity of a character, and with that, the index isn't in parentheses. It's just a space, and then there's like a character like specifying if it's supposed to be x or y. You also have this, where 1000 is a custom number specifying like an ID. I think there's also yet another variant where they use like brackets instead of parentheses, but it still works the same way. Like the syntax is pure hell. It is. I feel like they specifically made this just to make it annoying for other people to try to parse it. Because holy shit, I don't know why they use so many different systems for the same thing. Yes. I'm gonna boot up Tomb Raider now. It is happening. Oh shit. I'm not gonna boot up Tomb Raider now because apparently I need more files. So let's just do Son of Sparta's request in the meantime. Because I kinda needed more files than I thought. I am bad at this.
I feel stronger now.
Yeah, what should the overall prompt be? I'll try with, I don't know, like, I was gonna like video game screenshot, but Michael Myers isn't in he's not known for his games. I'll just, I don't know, I'll go with like movie still. I feel like I did a test with Lua many years ago where I realized like it handles certain things rather slowly.
Pathetic.
Like when I was making the scripting language that I use in some project like my streaming tool, like I learned that my scripting language is faster than Lua with just like doing raw math, if I recall. And I feel like if that's the case, then maybe it wouldn't be fitting for this. But either way, I'm pretty sure I would have to do like a ton of custom work for it to understand the weird expressions you get with Mugen state code. Did I use Lua JIT? I have no idea. I probably just Googled Lua and just downloaded something simple and something I found fast. I don't know. I don't think I compiled anything myself. I don't know. It's quite a few years ago, so I can't remember very well.
Play the game.
I'm getting this. I'm getting the Catwoman. I'm getting there. Just this is a little bit more fiddly than I expected, but I'm getting there. Don't panic quite yet. Yeah, this music is great. It's great. This is soundtrack. Very nice soundtrack. I really like it. Okay. Okay. Let's just quickly show off the AI creations before I quit the game. I think I have 2 things to show off now.
Meow.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, this is. Oh god. This is terrifying. It should be safe for Twitch. I think, I hope. But yeah, this is the request from Julia. There we go. This is what was it again? What was it again? The haunted house coming alive and trying to eat the trick or treating children. Have I been watching The Atoll? What's The Atoll? I don't know what that is. I did stumble upon the soundtrack via Macau though. Like I watched a tiny bit of him playing Waterworld. Like I don't think the game looked very good, but I really like the music. The music's great. But yeah, this is spooky. This is too spooky for me. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, I guess this is kind of accurate. Like this looks like the haunted house coming alive. Oh, this is so spooky. This is too spooky. This is way too spooky for me. Too many spooks. Too many spooks. Too many spooks. Can't handle it. Too many spooks. That's the water world of the sky that Mako's been going on about? Okay, yeah, no, I don't think I've heard about him. Was that like someone who appeared during his streams? Okay, let's see if the Albert Wesker one is less scary. Is it this Albert Wesker and Michael Myers high-fiving each other? Okay. Well, I mean, actually, I mean, I don't think I'm too familiar with Michael Myers. Like, he has a mask on, right? Like, is he the guy with the hockey mask? I feel like I don't really see a hockey mask here. On an AI page that generates hot naked women. Is it using Stable Diffusion? Because Stable Diffusion is very okay with creating nudity. Oh, there we go. That is definitely okay. These actually turned out better than I thought. I mean, they're not really high-fiving each other, but still, like, it actually managed to make two characters there, one Wesker and one Michael Myers. So this is actually a pretty good job. And that's almost kind of high fives. This is actually a much better result than I expected. That is high-fiving, but he's holding Wesker's detached hand. Actually, I feel like that's probably like a Michael Myers thing to do. Okay, so yeah, that was the request. Now I'll try again to see if I manage to actually boot up Tomb Raider. I hope this works. Oh god, it's not working. Ooh. Not even an error message? Not even an error message. Okay, I was gonna try to like keep this as like have it as a surprise as I put it up, but it is someone modded Open Lara to make the gameplay like Super Mario 64, and that's what I'm trying. Like it's like it's this. Like this is what I'm trying to get working right now. But I cannot get it working. That is making me very upset. I am weeping right now, almost. Being kind of weird. Being very weird. I think it is technically running in the background, but it must be frozen something because I can't like delete the assets for Tomb Raider anymore. Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah, I see the process twice in memory. Maybe it's just is it like maybe crushing or trying to play FFV from the game? Maybe I just remove the FMV files. But I still can't delete the assets. Is it still like an instance? I feel like this is vaguely familiar. I feel like I had this problem like a year ago with Open Lara where when it didn't behave correctly, like I could have more than one of it existing in the background. But I can't find it in Task Manager. I could find like two of them, but I think there's supposed to be a third of them as well. I don't know. I don't see it. Try to delete again. Nope. Okay, let's just copy everything to new directory. Okay, and I'll boot up from that directory. Okay, so now it complained about missing assets. Okay, so I'll just add the assets without FMVs. Does it require the FMVs? Actually, maybe another data asset I for Timber is wrong. And let me just play some more Waterworld music. Actually, also let me get a glass of water because my throat is getting pretty dry. Okay. Wait, this has FMV data. Well, I guess I'll see if this works. I don't know. Now I just downloaded what is like the recommended download in the README for Timber assets. If that's the recommended stuff, like surely it would work. No. Now it just boots up. It doesn't do anything. Like now it just probably created like a ghost process in the background. I wish Task Manager had like a search function. So there's like scroll down a massive list just to find a specific process. And also find a way like I don't see it, but I think it is supposed to be running in the background. Very spooky. I don't know. I might have to give up on this for now. I have no idea why this isn't working. I mean, it kind of doesn't help that it's not giving an error message. It's just I run the executable, and there's like no sign of anything happening anywhere. But I lose file access to the assets to the game, so it is running. It's trying to do something, and I can't turn it off because I can't find it in Task Manager. This just seems cursed, to be honest. Did I download a virus? Should play Spyro mode for Half-Life instead. I might go with Plan B and check out Dragon's Lair 2. And then I'll try to get this Mario thing working for another stream. It's annoying though. I mean, I feel like this shouldn't be possible. Like, it shouldn't be possible for me to like not find a process in Task Manager. I just want to close it. I just want to force like close it. I just want to close it. What happens if I delete the executable? Yeah. Oh yeah. Nowadays says. Now it says specifically like this action can't be completed because the file is open in OpenLara _ Super Mario 64. So it is definitely running, but why can't I find it in Task Manager? Which tab are you looking in? I am looking at everything in processes. Like looking at apps, background processes. I'm just looking through this entire list. The thing is, like, there's a lot of stuff in this list. It's gonna tedious to scroll through. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not seeing anything where like under O, where I would expect it to be. I mean, I did see it earlier. I think the process name was like Open Lair or something. I don't know why. I don't know. Second last tab. Try details. Second last tab. Oh. Wait. Why didn't I know about this? Isn't this more similar to the task manager process list in Windows 7? Oh my god, it's right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel silly. How many years have I been using Windows 10 now? I think it's been like 2.5 years. I think early 2020 is when I switched. I feel like, I don't know, I want a time machine so I can go back to like, I don't know, February 2020 whenever I switched. I just tell myself, hey, you should use Task Manager like this, because yeah, this is just like the Windows 7 Task Manager. This is what I want to see. But yeah, now I just found them instantly and I could stop them instantly, so that's way better. Let's just try this one more time. This time I'll give it command line input for booting up a level. It's complaining about missing. I don't know. Actually, let me just boot up normal Open Lair just to remind myself how to even use this. Because I'm pretty sure I can, as a command line argument, I can specify a level name and it'll boot up that level name instantly. Maybe it needs to be a path to level. Okay, if I specify our command line argument as a path to level, it'll boot up that level instantly. So let's try that with Mario. No, I'm still doing the same thing. Yeah, I'll just forget about this for now. I'll just do Dragon Slayer instead. Okay, booting up Steam. I'm pretty excited about this because I don't think I've ever seen Dragon Slayer 2. Like I have seen Dragon Slayer 1 like quite a bit. I think I watched like McCaw streamer like 1 or 2 years ago. I think he was actually insane and he managed to beat it like without using a continue and without using the move guide, if I recall. And also like I also played Dragon Slayer, like Portal Dragon Slayer as a kid, but I don't think I've ever seen 2. I don't think I've ever seen the sequel. Why is Dragon Slayer 3 in the Twitch database? I don't think that exists. Okay, I will mute because Dragon Slayer 1 was pretty loud when I put it up the other day. Yep, this is loud. Okay, this should be okay. Game capture. Okay. Dragon Slayer 2 Time Warp. I feel like it's more correct. I feel like it's more correct if I'm on the left side. It just feels more correct. Pirate animation? Okay, I need to know what this pirate animation is. Whoa. Okay, this is great. So I assume these are the storyboards they made for the game? Is this spoilers for the main game? I like the notes, like you said, like flash sword. Click the back button in the main menu. I think that'll just lead back to the title screen thing with the play button or something, right? Okay, I feel like I don't need to see this entire thing. Can I exit? Oh god, is it broken? Oh god, I'm just trying to leave. Maybe there's that. Okay, yes. No, quit. Okay. Maybe I just pressed wrong things there, like that interface seemed confusing. Okay, but yeah, let's click on play. Mode Director's Cut Original. I don't know what the difference is. It defaulted to Director's Cut, but I don't know. I feel like I wanna see what it was like in the arcade. So I'm gonna go with original. I'm gonna maximize lives though. And because I hate myself, I'm gonna try with move guide off to begin with. I just want to experience how other people experience it in the arcades back in the day. When was this released? I want to know the release date for this. Dragon Slayer 2 Time Warp. 91. Wow, that's many years after the first one. That's 8 years after Dragon Slayer 1. That's a huge gap. I wonder why it took them so many years. This looks very similar.
Definitely kidnapped again.
I think I died already. I think I have to press left there. Wait, did it show prompt?
Kidnapped. Definitely kidnapped
No,
again.
of course, no, they just get loading, of course.
You better fight my daughter.
This game is showing a lot of hints. The audio balance is kind of horrible, unfortunately. Like the beeps are so much louder than the game. Maybe I should just turn the beeps off when there's this bloody loud. Like this wasn't a problem in 1. Like the audio balance was fine in 1. The beeps are nicer, like just as a confirmation that I did something right or wrong. Okay, let me oh, the treasures? Anyway, let me restart that without the beeps, because the beeps are way too loud. The audio balance is kind of messed up. I'll quickly show up Arcade Cabinet. I tried that in 1 and it looks horrible. I'll just show this up briefly, like I kinda hate how this looks.
Kidnapped. Definitely kidnapped again.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, especially when you play with movement guide, I kind of hate how it's then displayed on the left side rather than the middle of the screen. So yeah, I'll just not play with that. So I'll play with Arcade Cabinet off. Yeah, I'll go with this. And I'll see how far I get without playing with movement guide. Then I'll restart with movement guide.
Definitely kidnapped again. Idiot.
Oh, I missed the beeps. I missed the beeps. I pressed right rather than sword. I did silly. Is Princess meant to be the same one? Is this meant to be the princess?
My deftly kidnapped again? Idiot! Don't cough! You better!
Oh god, why am I messing everything up now? But yeah, I don't know anything about the story about this. Like, I don't know who this Viking lady is. Like, I see a lot of like Dirk-ish kids. Are those his kids? Daughter? Is the daughter supposed to be Daphne? Maybe I should be paying more attention to what she's saying. Oh shit! Oh, lady said princess got kidnapped again? Okay. Okay, so yeah, I guess it is the same princess then.
You can run, boy, first. You cannot hide.
This is actually playable without movement guide. Like, I mean, it's still hard, but I mean, it's giving me so many hints what to press. So much dialogue as well. I press continue. Did it restart? Oh no.
My deftly kidnapped again? Idiot!
Oh no.
You better fight my daughter or
Oh god, I'm so bad at remembering this. I mean, there's gonna be checkpoints, right? Oh god, I pressed it late. What? Oh, I guess I pressed down too quickly. Oh, wait, is down not valid? Does it have to be left specifically? Is down not valid there? I'm gonna mash left this time. Okay, it had to be left, not down.
you can run, boy, first. You cannot hide.
You must be Dirk the Daring. Fetch me a drink from yonder well.
Who's talking?
Daphne's lost in the halls of time. A prisoner she...
This is so chaotic.
You must be Dirk.
What? I pressed left. I pressed left. Oh my god. Is this the part of QTEs? Yeah, basically it is. I'm pretty sure Dragon's Lair is the first game with QTEs. Though they didn't become popular until like Shenmue or RE4. I don't think there were many games with QTEs throughout like 80s and 90s. I have to restart the game, don't I? Should I just turn on movement guide already? Although I don't know, I feel like it might not even make that much of a difference because the game is giving me pretty huge hints about where to go. I'm just bad at pressing buttons. I wish there were more checkpoints. Maybe we'd like Dirty Scott maybe have more checkpoints. Would that be a difference?
You better fight my daughter or
My god. I can't die this much.
a princess who married a frog. You can run, boy, first. You
I feel like this should be a checkpoint when I press continue. I feel like I should restart here when I press continue. This is bad. I'm bad at this. Oh god, oh, I thought it was Dad, but I'm not Dad. This is like, I feel like this is both harder and easier than the first game. Like it's easier because it gives you way more hints about what to press, but there's just problems like instantly. Like every half second there's something new to press. Let's just boot up Director's Cut and see what that is about. And I'll keep everything else the same.
Kidnapped. I definitely kidnapped the guy.
Wow. I'm very bad at pressing buttons.
Kidnapped. I definitely kidnapped again, idiot.
Oh yeah, I didn't really realize until now she actually says the name Daphne as well. I pressed left! I totally pressed left! I totally pressed left! I wonder if they added those treasures late in development because they kinda like it kinda looks weird when you pick them up. I pressed down! Wait, I'm not, I guess maybe I'm supposed to press left, not down. Maybe I should turn on the movement guide. Okay, I was supposed to press left, not down.
You must be Dirk the Daring. Fetch me a drink on the well. Daphne's lost in the halls of time. A prisoner, she's under a spell.
That was a death animation from the first game, I remember. What? I pressed up? Wasn't I supposed to press up? Okay, so where do I end up now when I press continue? Please don't restart the entire game. Movement guide, original game, movement guide.
Kidnapped. I definitely kidnapped again, idiot.
Okay, will this make it much easier?
You better.
So far, I think I prefer the first game. Like this game is so much more intense with the QTEs.
You can run, boy, Bruce. You cannot hide.
Okay, I feel like it's going better this time.
You must be Dirk the Daring. Fetch me a drink on the well. Daphne's lost in the halls of time. A prisoner, she's under a spell. Hasten, lad, hurry. We'll get her back.
Oh, I bet that key was a treasure I could have picked up. I pressed the wrong button.
You must be Dirk the Daring. Fetch me a drink on the well. Daphne's lost in the halls of time. A prisoner, she's under a spell. Lad, hurry. We'll get her back. Defeat the foul wizard.
No! What am I doing? I can't die! That's bad!
You must be Dirk the Daring. Fetch me a drink on the well. Daphne's lost in the halls of time.
Okay, then it's right.
Under a spell.
And then it's right again for fat loot.
Lad, hurry. We'll get her back. Defeat the foul wizard. My brother in black.
Okay. There's a sword here. What is happening?
Oh, shut up!
Did this guy talk too?
Brother, you bring Dirk here. You collect
colliginous, clanking piece of junk. Boil in the mud, you meddling old fool. Dirk will be helpless once you've been sunk.
What's happening? Shit! I pressed the wrong button. Oh god, oh no. My lives, my lives! Yeah, this is all drawn like a cartoon.
So, dear brother, you bring Dirk here, you colliginous, clanking piece of...
No shit! Oh no, never mind. Not shit. I pressed the wrong button, but it was fine.
Dirk will be helpless once you've been sunk.
I feel like I don't really get to appreciate the artwork that much, but I'm just like laser focused on like the move guide. Those are very squeaky squeaks.
My hero.
Why is your hair white?
Get the sword! Hurry, son! Hurry!
This is very intense. Why are so many prompts?
Quick, boy! Through the glass!
What is happening?
Join us in a fight. Make way.
Is this like Alice in Wonderland now?
Stop that bouncing! Off with the head! Off with the head! Assassin! Princess Daphne is mine! After that rabbit!
Ooh, middle press wrong there.
Don't mind if I do! After that rabbit!
I feel like Dirk makes fewer Dirk noises in this, which is kind of sad. I want him to yelp more.
The slightly told decayre and gimble in the waveful mimsy were the boragos and the moonras outraged.
On the bright side, he still does yelp now and then. Shit, wrong button. Oh god, oh god, I'm terrified of pressing continue. Like, surely it won't restart the entire game when I press continue soon, right? Like, there's no way it'll do that, right?
Make way for the queen, you see what I mean? Stop that bouncing! Off with the head! Off with the head!
And they were, like, the scenes in Dungeons & Dragons, they were so short. Like, one scene was like 4 or 5 like inputs max. Like, this is just so much more. This is... And I press the wrong button, I press the wrong button, I press the wrong button! What the fuck is going on? That's kind of been my impression as well. I feel like the animation work is still great in this. I feel like they kind of went overboard with it. It's just too much stuff. It's just... Okay, don't restart the game. Don't restart the game. I press continue. Okay, this is fine. Okay, yeah, this is actually... This is where we're seeing when losing lives. This is fine.
Join us in a fight. Make way for the queen, you see what I mean? Stop that bouncing! Off with the head! Off with the head! Assassin! Princess Daphne is mine! After that rabbit! Don't mind if I do! After that rabbit!
Was brilliant, the slightly told decayre and gimble in the waveful mimsy were the boragos and the moonras.
Such a long scene, so do you have to restart this entire thing if I die here? Like, this entire scene? The entire, like, Alice in Wonderland section? Because this just keeps on going. Like, this just keeps on going. I do appreciate though, like one thing I do appreciate is that it actually gives hints, like something is blinking every single time there's an input. Like, the first game didn't do that. I feel like that's a good change at least. I don't like most other things they've done with the sequel. Oh, I think there was like 2 left inputs like very quickly in a row and I didn't do them.
Go away! No visitors! Back! Stop right there! One more step and you're finished! Ooh!
Oh yeah, that's like 2 in a row. I just did them. Oh god, I was distracted by the text on the tree. I wanted to read all the text, but I can't do that. I have to pay attention to the QTEs. I can't look at the cartoon. That's not how I play this game. I have to look at the QTEs. Oh god, this game is way too intense. Is that the same voice actress as Daphne? She sounds similar.
Hang on, brother. Don't eat him. Dirk here's our ticket to fame and fortune. Look here, I'll get you the princess when you bring Eve to me. Eve. Apple.
Halt!
Shit! I pressed wrong. Don't. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I bet I was at the very end of the entire section.
Stop right there!
Oh my god!
One more step and you're finished! Ooh!
Hang on, brother. Don't eat
And I can't look at chat either. I have to be like laser focused at all of this. This game is so rude.
Look here, I'll get you the princess when you bring.
I wonder if this got ported to a bunch of shit. God damn it! Platforms.
Go away! No visitors! Back! Stop right there! One more step and you're finished! Ooh!
Oh. Got a bunch of sword here.
Hang on, brother. Don't eat him. Dirk here's our ticket to fame and fortune. Look here, I'll get you the princess when you bring Eve to me. Eve. Apple.
Halt!
Okay, don't die. Okay, she got the apple.
Oh no! Dear!
Okay, I guess it wasn't that close after all. Oh god, these sections are so long. I feel like I'm playing a reaction test. Okay, this has to be a new scene now. Oh, fancy music. Oh, fancy cat. I wish I could look at the cat more, but I have to focus on the move guide.
Daphne's mine! You fool!
So is anyone able to like follow what's actually happening in this game, like the storyline? Is this making sense? The first game was pretty straightforward, like he was just like going through a mansion, in a castle, trying to save Daphne from the dragon. That was basically the story. What is this musical piece called? It's a very like well-known musical piece, but I forget the name of it. I feel like I would enjoy this game so much more if I just clicked on Watch Game in the main menu. Okay, suddenly we're in Egypt now, okay. Okay, so I guess we're using this thing we're riding on to like travel to different like time periods or places, or both? I feel like I would have enjoyed this game more if it had like, if it did the same thing as like Tomb Raider Legend, where everything slowed down as you're supposed to do an input. So I guess that wouldn't work out well with the audio. Oh, that scream! Mommy? Oh no, I'd looked too much at the cartoon! I tried to look at the cartoon, that was my undoing! I want to look at the mummy! Then I missed the next input. Oh, well, at least now I can look at chat. Yes, Rolf, I am winning. Maybe not. Does this time out? Should I be terrified on the screen? Is it still not safe for me to look at chat? Oh god, I'm terrified. I pressed the wrong button. I messed up.
We found her this time, boy.
This way.
Dirk, I'm in here.
Shit!
We found her this time, boy.
Let's focus now. I'm messing. Oh god, I'm messing up to all the time now. I'm messing up all the time. Let's just waste his life. Let's just waste his life so I can continue with 5 lives again. Dev just went with do whatever. Yeah, like this. Maybe like every person responsible for like one part of the game, they just did their own thing without like cooperating. Because this game is too much. I wonder if they realized it during development, but they figured like it was just too late to do anything about it, because like redoing assets for this kind of game just like that really isn't practical. And maybe like the animators, they just felt more like, hey, we just want to create a cool cartoon, and they didn't really think about like pacing and how it would like fit well with the gameplay or anything. So you ended with this just complete chaotic stuff. Okay, don't look at Mummy. He might look cool, but I shouldn't look at Mummy. I should pay attention to the movement guide. There's nothing else to look at. Is that definitely as a Mummy? Wait, I shouldn't look. I shouldn't look. Oh my god! I don't think that's Daphne. Who's talking there? Shit, no! I looked at the thing to see if it was anyone talking. Oh no, I have to... Oh my god. Oh no! I feel like I would do better if I just like crop the screen to another movement guide. The QTs are so fast as well. I feel like modern games with QTs, they aren't this insane. This is like the knife fight QT in RE4, but it's just never ending, like non-stop. Oh my god, I'm pressing the thing. Like one single wrong input after readers the entire thing. Oh my god, this game. This game. I kind of wish I got Tomb Raider working. If you tried Carbol and you get it working, you should let me know. Because it will be fun to mess with. I saw like a brief video of it on Twitch like months ago, and it did actually look just like Mario gameplay. Like, I feel like they did a pretty good job just faithfully reproducing Mario gameplay. They probably like took source code from the reverse engineer Mario 64 as like base to make the gameplay the same as Mario. I very much relate to that Dirk scream a couple seconds ago. I feel like I can't breathe either. Okay, I'm close. No! No, no, no! No, no, why is it so long? Like one room in Dark Souls 1, it was like 4 or 5 prompts, like many of them was like, there was actually many rooms in Dark Souls 1, there was like 1 or 2 prompts total, just that. And what is it, like 30 prompts for one sequence or something? This game's too mean. And I can't, like, there's no mistakes allowed. In Dark Souls 1, you could do a mistake now and then and it was okay. Yeah, this game is cursed. It's kind of a shame because, like, I feel like the actual animation is equally good as the first game. It's just the gameplay and the pacing of this is so cursed. No! Not giving up. Not giving up. Not giving up. It's kind of funny, like, lives and continues don't matter right now. Like, I started the same space, like, spot anyway. I should have a death counter for me. Though I wouldn't be able to update it manually myself. Maybe they made it faster paced to make it more fitting for arcades. Make it so that people would die quicker so the next person can play and spend money. Maybe that's why they made the pacing so insane. Because this pacing is just so insane compared to the first one. Okay. Don't die. I've been there so many times, and I think this is near the end.
Hurry, son, hurry! Oh, it's hot! It's hot! Dirk, do something!
Oh. Oh, is... What? What? Why is it... What? Why is the game paused? What? I didn't... What? You have missed some treasures. You must go back to retrieve them before you can continue your quest. What the hell? What? 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 Ah, is this also what the... Is this their kids' experience? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't have looked like this in an arcade. I don't know how would it be presented? Does this not happen in the director's cut version? Oh my god. Ah. This is horrible. I don't even know, like, I don't know, I mean, I've been focusing so much on the move guide. I haven't been paying been paying attention to where the treasures are. I feel like maybe they're obvious if I actually pay attention to the animation. Oh my god. Okay, what happens if I press continue here? Is this like the first spot where I miss a treasure? Okay, shall I... should I continue with this and try to get all the treasures? Shall I restart the game with Director's Cut version? Let's just Google what's up with this. Like what is Director's Cut version? Like what is different? Maybe I should have done this before even booting up the game. Apparently Director's Cut version has like a different or extended ending. Is that the only difference? Like it adds an ending, like more of an ending, and that's it. It doesn't change the gameplay. Play something else. I'm not finding that much information about this. Let's just Google name the game and treasures. Like, is this really not? Is this how it works? Do I really need to get all the treasures? I just found a guide for this game. I feel like the presentation of this is why I'm pondering, like, maybe it wasn't like this in arcades. Because, I mean, surely the screen wouldn't be shown like this. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It must have been in the arcade release. Maybe just this screen was different when it showed you didn't have all the treasures. You can only get here after getting all the treasures. That's for level 7. Oh yeah, and that's a level I reached. Oh, I'm nearly at the end. I'm nearly at the end. Like this is second to last level. I beat. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost beat the entire game. But you need the stupid treasures, and I think you need all of them. Well, at least according to one guide, you need all the treasures. There's so little information about this online. Maybe everyone agreed this game is just pure torture and they just didn't bother with it. Apparently had an Amiga release. Maybe that's the version I should be playing. I should be playing the Amiga version right now. Let's have a poll. Let's have a poll. Okay, so what should I do with the game right now? People in chat will decide my fate. You have 1 minute to decide my fate. Quit and never look back. That has 1 vote so far. By the way, with Watch Game, we could just basically watch it as like a cartoon. We just see all the cutscenes, and there will be no death. One person thinks I should continue to get the treasures. God, I think I need all of them. I think I need all of them. Where's to play the Amiga version option? I should set up an like an Amiga release. I mean, like an Amiga emulator. I want to fiddle with Amiga games again. I just don't have it set up. Oh my god! Is no one? I kind of expected Watch Game to win it, but no one's even voted for it. Wit and Never Look Back is the winning vote. Okay, well, how about the compromise? Because I wouldn't mind seeing the game, so I'm gonna be rude. I'm gonna choose the option no one voted for. I'm gonna watch again. Without deaths. I don't need to see the deaths.
Kidnapped? My Daphne kidnapped again? Idiot!
Wow! There's like no stress now, and I can actually like pay attention to what's happening. I can see the cartoon. This is great. You guys working? Oh, nice. Maybe I'll put that up after this. This looks great visually. Like this is. If I were a kid and this was like a cartoon on TV, I would like totally watch this. I would watch this all the time. This is great.
A prisoner, she's under a spell. Hasten, lad, hurry. We'll get her back. Defeat the foul wizard. My brother.
The time machine thing looks weird. Is it 3D animated? I think it might be. I don't know. It just looks different than everything else. Wondering it's 3D.
So, dear brother, you bring Dirk here. You collectionist
Young school.
piece of junk. Boil in the mud, you meddling old fool. Dirk will be helpless once you've been sunk.
Yeah, the gameplay in this game just curses so many ways.
Go get her!
How much time do you have to react to the cuties anyway? Like, it's not a lot.
Get the sword! Hurry, son! Hurry!
Who's talking?
Mine! Farewell, you fool!
I don't even remember like seeing that weird dragon monster when I played. I was just so focused on the move guide.
Quick, boy! Through the glass!
Good Sir Knight, here to join us in a fight. Make way for the queen, you see what I mean? Whee! Stop that bouncing! Off with the head! Off with the head! Assassin!
Princess Daphne is mine!
After that rabbit! Well, up or down! Don't mind if we do! After that rabbit!
No, that was the card there was one of the treasures. I just noticed. Oh god, you have to react so quickly. Oh my god, it's so rude. You have to get all the treasures to get the ending. That is like, what were they thinking? Were they thinking like the game was too easy, so they added that like late in development? Because I mean, also like the animation work for the treasures are like so different. Like, I'm very certain those were not originally meant to be in the game. Like, they must have been added late in development. It's just, oh god, like, such a horrible way to try to add more gameplay to the game. They should have just designed this game the same as the first game. I mean, the first game is honestly kind of bad gameplay-wise as well, but it was much more playable than this.
One more step and you're finished. Ooh.
Is this reversed? This is reversed than what I was seeing. Maybe that's the thing. Each time you play the game, like things might be reversed randomly.
Hang on, brother. Don't eat him. Dirk here's our ticket to fame and fortune. Look here, I'll get you the princess when you bring Eve to me. Eve. Apple.
Oh yeah, and I bet the apple there is a treasure you can grab. Those teeth.
Oh no! Oh dear! Dear! Oh my goodness!
Okay, so this... No. Okay, I was gonna say like this is where I stopped, but no, I think after this level is where I got the screen. I thought I had like pressed a button to like accidentally pause the game when I saw that screen. Like it kind of just came out of nowhere.
Daphne's mine! You fool!
Fifth Symphony, is that the name of this?
Jerk the daring, stay put, don't jump. Never fear a creative gust. Wind that's born of the...
I haven't even spotted that many of the treasures. Okay, that's another one. That hammer was a treasure, so I've spotted 3 of them, but I was missing like way more, wasn't I? What is happening? Okay, so this is where it stopped for me. Wait, didn't he? No, of course, no. For some reason I thought I already saw this, but no, this is the last level I did. This is the last level. Oh, that was another one. There's a dagger there. So that means I've spotted like 4 like treasures that I could have grabbed. Wasn't I missing like 5 or 6? I think I only had 2 treasures in total. I think the screen had like a ton in I was meant to have. That's a good scream. Okay, so now in a second we'll get to stuff that I didn't get to. It's right here.
You fool! You want Daphne? Go get her!
Oh, Jesus! She became like the evil person from Little Mermaid. Oh God! This is horrifying. Maybe I wouldn't have liked this as a kid after all. No, so sad. Oh, less sad. constantly you have to do inputs. There's like zero downtime in this game. It's just so intense. Reused animation from the first game. Oh my.
Dirk, my hero.
Oh, Daphne!
So I guess part of this might also be like the director's cut ending that wasn't in the arcade. You are a winner. Okay. 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 What are the achievements in this? Well, I got this one, watch the entire game. Collect all 3 treasures in the first level. I think those are the only ones I got in total, right? Either you missed the treasure again screen. Oh god. Ugh. The game just wants to rub it in. Complete the game in arcade mode. I mean original mode, director's cut mode. Collect but treasure on the first try. Complete the game in director's cut. No move guide. I don't know, I feel like no move guide would be less annoying in this compared to the first game, because this game actually gives you a ton of hints what to press. It would still be really hard though. I feel like this is actually an easier achievement list than the first game. I mean, not gonna try to go for it. Okay. Let's have a quick poll. Let's have a quick poll for this. This is evil. I'm gonna count that as beating the game. Okay, time to rate Dragon's Lair 2. And I'll look at the link that Carble sent me. And then I'll just re-add the FMVs. I kind of deleted those, but I think, I mean, they don't seem to be part of the problem anyway, so I'll just re-add them. Wow, votes are everywhere. Let this come out. Oh god. Sorry for loudness. It is fixed now. No more loudness. I'm gonna give it, God. I almost want to give it a 1. But I still really like the animation work. Like the voice work isn't bad either. The gameplay was so bad though. I feel like that was among the worst playing games I ever played. I don't know, I can't be too mean. I give it a 2. My vote is a 2.
What's a man gotta do
What's
to
a
get that kind
man?
of attention from you?
It's hard to say exactly, but you seem to be doing fine.
Well, great. Though truth is, it ain't me that wants you.
Oh?
No, Miss Jacqueline Natla does, from Natla Technologies. You know, creator of all things bright and beautiful.
Seal it, Larson.
Ma'am.
Feast your eyes on this, Laura. How does that make your wallet rumble?
I'm sorry. I only play for sport.
Then you'll like a big park. Peru, vast mountain ranges to cover, sheer walls of ice, rocky crags, savage winds, and there's this little trinket. An age-old artifact of mystical power is buried in the unfound tomb of Qualapec. That's my interest. You could leave tomorrow. Are you busy tomorrow?
Why is there 3 games called Tomb Raider in the Twitch database? Go with the one which has like weird red cover. Oh, hello, Icewave. You've did you join after I finished with Dragon Slayer 2? Because that was a game. No, oh god. I mean, you can play it. Shall I buy you the game, Icewave, and then you play it on stream?
Perfect. A credit card and a PIN number.
Oh god. Is this running too fast? Is this supposed to be this fast? Is Mario supposed to be this insane? I feel like the game might be running too fast, but I don't know. No, I don't feel like those arrows are too fast. I guess this is normal speed. I think it's too fast? Get eaten by a wolf. How do I kill? Oh, I think I jumped on one of them. Oh, the controls, like the camera controls are still Tomb Raider style. I think. Another cutscenes. Look, that's a good point. Did I interact with it? No. What am I doing there? Okay, so when I punch a wall, it goes all like. Okay, so what's interact button? Oh wait, okay, it was a punch button. I just had to be in the same spot. I mean, the correct spot. It was a punch button card, but like same button as punch, but I just had to be like at the exact correct spot. It was very, very specific. But this is well made. Like the guy who did this did a good job. Now you just, I don't know, we need someone to update OpenLara to support Tomb Raider 2 and 3. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Drank water. I can breathe again. But yeah, like it is kind of funny. Like we've been seeing all this silly. Like it's kind of fun additions to OpenLara. But people aren't doing the main thing of like making it support more games. I feel like that, in my opinion, that would be the primary goal. I mean, that's it. Like people should just make whatever they want to make. Is this Mario music? No. Okay. I really didn't recognize it. but now I recognize it. This feels easier than Tomb Raider. Like Mario can kind of just like fly around here. No more music. Wait, there's music. Make this co-op with Luigi as a secondary character. It would be kind of funny doing this co-op where one player is Mario, the other player is Lara. Though I guess that would be kind of bad for the Lara player. Because Mario is kind of fast. Although, I don't know, maybe it is. I wonder if there's any chance that the Tomb Raider part of the game is normal speed, but Mario is going too fast? Is that possible? Okay, I picked up some health. Did the wall wobble when I did it? No, I don't think so. How did I open that door? I forget. I mean, that is the exit, right? Mario is too intense. Is there like a lever here or something? I must have missed a lever somewhere. Oh, there we go. Wait, are the errors in the... Oh no! Oh god, oh no! Oh no. That is not happening on my end. What? That is so weird. What the hell? Oh god. Has that been happening this entire time? That's weird. Okay, let's just I'll try a window capture. I'll just run around some more to see if it's fixed now. Seems fine now, I think. Well, let's just hope that fixed it. Hello, Emerald. What is going on? This has been a very weird stream. Kills 3. Oh, sorry, you didn't see the mouse cursor. I need help. I'm gonna press H. Thanks for the help. Handstand? I want to see Mario do a handstand. Mario can swim, right? I'm not that familiar with Mario's controls. I've never played much Mario 64. By tying? Okay, okay. Since Julia requested it, we're gonna watch Mario drown. Oh god, this turned very dark. Yeah, this is Open Lara. It's a fork of Open Lara where someone added playable Mario, and I assume they use like the open source version, some like a team created as like a template to reference. There goes my health. Oh no! Is that the same death animation as in Mario 64? Oh god. And I was just looking at lifeless Mario. This is very dark. Oh god, how do I respawn? Oh. Are there autosaves? Oh, there's a restart level. Oh, these days saves. I can just select level. Yeah, let's just skip ahead. Let's just skip ahead a little bit here. Isn't this level huge? I'm gonna poke Ryman. I feel like Ryman would want to see this. If he's online. Kind of jumping on the enemies. The camera isn't doing me many favors, so it's kind of hard to see where I'm jumping. Ugh. So silly. Ooh, I can slide. Is this a way you can like kill enemies in Mario 64 as well? Just like punching them all? Ah, screw this. There we go. Oh god. Okay, I kind of forget where the Lost Valley is. Do I have to swim to get there? Wait, was there no reason to going in this direction? There's nothing to pick up or anything? I also have running attacks when running at full speed. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, wow. I can do that slide. I need to play Mario 64 next time. I don't know. I mean, there was... I did a stream. I think I streamed it like 5 years ago or something. Where I tried the Mario 64 co-op mod. It was pretty fancy. Like, I think we had a bunch of people, like 6 people or something. It was like pure chaos. But I don't know. I just don't think that I'm that into Mario 64. I don't think it's my type of game.
Blasphemy.
Huh?
Also high.
It's Raimon!
Thank me.
I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where the Lost Valley is. I never saved that stream. Oh boy.
I don't know where you're going in Tomb Raider. Or should we call this Mario Raider now?
Tomb Bros. Did I jump
Or
up here,
Super
maybe?
Raider.
I think I jump up here.
Super Tomb Raider 64, yeah. Hey, Rooman, am I kangaroo now? Time to redo the Mario 64 stream. Yeah, you know what? That actually sounds like a good idea because that unofficial PC port, there is a co-op mod for it now. I haven't been able to try it yet.
Did Large do a standing jump here and reach this ledge? Oh, what did I do there? What did I don't know.
You
I was
at the ledge.
Why didn't it work earlier? I don't know. I don't understand Mario. Mario's too much for me.
I mean, in Mario 64, it's usually like automatic if you're close enough and holding forward at the ledge.
Oh, maybe I wasn't holding forward the first time. I didn't know that was a requirement. Okay.
This looks...
Let's go, T-Rex. Let's go!
This looks brighter than I remember.
I think I'm hitting him. You know what? I'll play Mario 64 if someone makes a mod where I play as Lara Croft. God.
I mean, I have seen many. Oh, damn Mario. But, you know, it makes sense that he'd be good at killing dinosaurs. I mean, with all that time he spends fighting Bowser, he's kind of dinosaur-like.
This area looks so much better in Open Lara compared to original Tomb Raider. Isn't the sky just like a blank, just like a constant color in the original or something?
It was dark. I remember it was dark.
Yeah, like this is supposed to be like an outer area, but it doesn't look like it in the original.
I just assumed it was like nighttime or something.
It was fully black? Okay, yeah, that is quite dark, I suppose. You know, Mario does sound like a little bit like Dirk.
Like who?
Dirk. The most famous video game character, the main character from Dragon's Lair.
Oh, Dirk the Daring. Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah. Do 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 bong. Do 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 do.
I think as a kid I thought it was underground as well, but it makes way more sense for it to be outdoors there.
I'm noticing like these random white speckles every now and again. I've noticed the same issue in GZ Doom if you like use like lower precision rendering option in that engine.
I guess it's not practicing right here at the bottom of the water.
No, I see it out of the water as well.
Yeah, like I think it's between like tiles, like at the edges.
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen that a few times. Dark Shadow Rage. Spin. Okay, maybe I'll just jump ahead to different levels here. I mean, I would do a full playthrough here.
Jump ahead, yeah, because you're Mario, the jump man. See, I see what you did.
Oh, you should have been here earlier, Ryman. For Dragon's Lair 2, that was a thing.
Wait, Dragon's Lair 2?
No!
I didn't even know there was a Dragon's Lair 2.
There's a Dragon's Lair 2. There's a Dragon's Lair 2.
Oh.
I am uncertain if Dragon's Lair 2 is allowed to exist. Because that gameplay is kind of horrible.
Yeah.
Ice Wave, if you thought Dragon's Lair 1 was difficult and frustrating to play, it's got nothing on the sequel. Oh god, it's just so good. There's one moment. Oh god, now I kind of wanna buy the game to Ice Wave, force him to play it, especially now like he doesn't know the surprise. So we could like get to see like the Ice Wave's reaction to it. Because oh my god, like why are they so evil?
More evil than Sony?
Oh yeah. Ah, screw these dinos.
Hey, how many people in chat heard about Sony increasing the price of the PS5? I'm curious.
Oh yeah, we talked about that earlier in chat. People don't seem very happy.
Well, I would have a lot of questions for anyone who was happy about it. I would be like, are you a Sony employee?
Am I like, are there like obvious Mario moves I should be testing out that I'm not doing?
Have you tried attacking whilst doing like a strong forward jump? Is the dive? Oh yeah, the dive move just seemed to be in there.
Oh, the camera is kind of a pain. Yeah, I can wall jump. Yeah. I'm pretty bad at it, but I can wall jump.
I mean, it was always a little awkward, even in Mario 64 itself.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh! Do I jump high if I jump 2 times in a row?
Yeah, that's how the double jump works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like your first jump is short, your second jump is a bit higher, and you can't do the triple jump unless you're running full tilt.
Oh, I'm very tilted.
Oh, have you tried backflips? Have you done backflips? You crouch and then press jump.
I can crouch.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, I haven't done that at all.
Oh, yeah, you should also try walking whilst crouched.
Oh wait, is that look maybe? I think it was looking, not crouching. Okay, this is crouching. Okay.
Yeah, you were looking. Yeah, that's a backflip. Yeah, and walking whilst crouching.
Oh my.
Oh, also attacking whilst crouching.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he still has that. Long jumping? Have you done long jumping?
Oh. I got a heart attack. How to do wall jump? I mean long jumps?
You have to be running forward full tilt, and then you do crouch and jump at the same time.
Jump and crouch while running?
Like, you do the crouch slightly ahead of the jump whilst you're running forward.
I'll do that in a new level.
Indeed you will, because you are dead.
Okay, let's see. What's crouch again? That's L1. I think I did it.
Yeah, that's long jump.
Whoa! Yahoo! Whoa! I don't think I can grab that in Tomb Raider. Can I?
He seems much better at filling those blocks than Lara is, I'm just going to say.
I'm very bad at lining up stuff here. Lining up jumps is so much easier when I'm Lara.
Is it? I mean, you're confined to a grid.
But I can like turn on this spot. Like, there's a lot of tools to what it gives you for like lining up jumps. And can I don't know, can I... hold on. If I No, like for instance, with like Lara, if you're walking, you won't ever like fall off ledges. That's where you can like get to the very edge, and also you can just rotate without moving as Lara. That's also an important thing. And I don't see I can do that as Mario. So yeah, like this kind of jump, I feel like it wouldn't be too hard as Lara. Is this running too quickly? Like, is the Mario movement too quick here? Can you tell, Ryman?
A longer stretch of running.
Oh god.
It looks okay to me.
Okay. My first impression was that maybe it was running too fast, but maybe it's okay.
No, Mario, that's not Donkey Kong.
Mario killed him. What did that do? Push this? Oh wait, there's a lever there. Get away, Donkey Kong! Oh, he died, okay. Oh, I don't know what they do. Oh, there's a man!
Did anything neat happen at the THQ Nordic thing?
They talked a lot.
Oh.
That one RTS game looks a lot like Command & Conquer. There's like just a ton of stuff that's just one-to-one. I almost feel like it may be a bit too similar because I've started to feel like maybe I should just go play Command Conquer instead. And they showed some more gameplay of Jagged 3. That looks promising, but I'm still not convinced that the tactical combat is as good as Jagged 2. And they showed like a tiny bit of gameplay for Alone in the Dark. Oh no, Mario's hurt!
He's very hurt.
Why does he sound like an owl?
He's tired because he's low in health.
I'm uncertain where I'm supposed to be jumping here, how and where I can jump as Mario here.
Actually, there's a thought. In Super Mario 64, if you leave the controls alone long enough, there's an idle animation where he goes to sleep.
Oh really?
I wonder if they ported that over.
Would that happen while when I'm dying?
That I don't know.
He's just a medpack. Yeah, I can do that. Maybe people are tired of hearing Owl Mario. Okay, let's just see if Mario falls asleep.
Hopefully that animal won't bother you. Arbel says he does do the sleeping thing. It does take a little while before it kicks in.
Now I can look at chat as well. I can reply to Logan and say that I don't really. Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh.
Hold on. Let me just kill this thing. There we go. Okay, and now I'll fall asleep again. But yeah, I was gonna say that I don't feel very bad when it comes to mega corporations when it comes to economics because like consumers are gonna like suffer as well. So I kind of feel like I don't know, like this is basically Sony going, okay, yeah, we are doing worse economically, so let's just have consumers pay us more, so it's fine for us. I don't know. I feel like it's greedy.
Yeah, like they could easily take the hit, but they chose not to.
Yeah.
Because it hurts the bottom line. Oh,
bottom line. I don't care about your bottom.
Damn right.
Mario is sleepy, so sleepy. Yeah, I mean, I think they just replicated Mario movement and controls like 1-to-1.
I'm really curious how they did that.
I am willing to bet they used the code from like the reverse engineered version of Mario 64.
Ah, the gift that keeps on giving.
Let me put up another level.
By the way, there's supposedly another Zelda game has been decompiled recently. The Super Nintendo game, A Link to the Past. But of course, it was only just decompiled very recently, so of course there's no fancy port yet. But it'll probably happen. I also learned that there's a couple of other decompilations like in progress that are almost finished that I didn't know about. There's a decompilation of Perfect Dark in the works. It's like 93% finished. There's a decompilation of Banjo-Kazooie that's about 84% finished. So very exciting indeed.
Camera. So I assume when it comes to like decompilation, a part of the process is making it into readable code because I mean, I think there are tools you can use out there to just automate the entire decompilation process, but then you just kind of just get gibberish, even though it does technically maybe compile. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe the process is considered finished when they have like readable code that will generate an exact match of the original game. I think that's when it's considered done. And that's when people start messing with it and making fancy things like ports. Yes, Emerald, there is supposedly a decompilation of Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. It just recently finished, and well, we don't know yet what will be done with it, but something could be done with it.
What was the one I mentioned? I don't think I mentioned anything beyond like this in Mario 64, did I? I forget. Oh god. Nope. I pressed the wrong button. I was gonna crouch there.
Oopsie. Oh, by the way, I have some exciting news to share.
That looks broken. What? What's the news?
On the 30th, we are getting better internet.
Oh wow. Is it fiber?
Yes,
Oh,
a
wow.
theoretical maximum download speed of 900 megabits. And, well, they claim a guaranteed minimum of 450 megabits per second.
I assume this would also just be a black skybox in the original Tomb Raider. Oh god, poor Mario.
How could he shoot the legendary Italian plumber known as Mario? How could he do that? Surely an evil man.
Viper's pretty good.
Yeah,
Viper's
so I've
very
heard.
fast.
I want it. Not to get
What, Mario's dying off screen? Oh god. Mario is dead.
No. Can't do that.
I kind of want to
Illegal.
see Mario turn to gold. I can't lie.
I guess I'm morbidly curious as well.
Well, Lara definitely couldn't jump that high. Oh, I guess that enemy isn't active. I mean, it's possible I'm taking path I'm supposed to take, and maybe that's messing up with some kind of scripting, though I don't know if Tomb Raider even supports scripting.
Enemy inactive.
I agree with what Carvel said earlier. Soul Calibur reverse engineered would be cool.
It would.
At least people are doing a lot of good work, looks like, with figuring out the moveset format. I'm trying to wall jump. Is it just not pressing jump while jumping at the wall? I thought that's what I did earlier.
You have to be running into the wall. You can't do it when you're flush against it.
Oh god. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, one guy's replacing Cassandra with Peter. I don't. He's using those powers for evil.
Yeah, you're not supposed to commit crimes when you have that kind of power. That's not how that works.
Oh god, alligator. Can I use cheats?
That is the question.
Uh,
Sounds like a no so far.
so this is look. This is Doc. I think action is punch probably. No, like I've got to activate Dozy, which is like the fly mode where I can go through walls and everything. It's not working. Use cheat for weapons. I don't think Mario's very good at using weapons.
Well, I don't know. I mean, he used some sort of gun thing in that Rabbids game, remember?
Well, that's true. He can use a water gun in that one game.
Oh yes, the flood backpack from Super Mario Sunshine. Everyone's favorite Mario game.
Okay, it would be fun to see Mario to the goal, but I feel like I would struggle getting there. And I don't remember these levels at all.
Dark Shadow Raid wishes Perfect Dark HD, which is kind of PC already. I wish the same, but I guess maybe when this decompilation is finished, we'll get the next best thing. There is technically a way to play Perfect Dark on PC at 60 FPS with a mouse and keyboard. There is a mouse ejector for a very old N64 emulator, and it works surprisingly well, but you're playing the N64 version with the N64 version's visuals. So it's not quite as nice looking as the 360 version can be, but yeah. A proper native port would be ideal.
So, Lair would jump and grab this, right? I think that's something she can do?
Oh. He doesn't just grab it, like with the auto grab, like holding a ledge?
No, I don't think so. You can't jump? Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. Then I'm not sure.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe I'm not supposed to be in this room. There's one level that starts with a cutscene, right? Maybe I just try to get to that one. There's a block. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Locked.
It's so weird to play this because I'm used to Lara Croft controls. Okay. Wait, no. Can you not use this kind of lever underwater in Tomb Raider? I forget. There's one type you definitely can't interact with. I forget if that kind you can interact with in water. I think Mario's dying. I think I'm gonna die here.
Well, that's accurate. He could drown in Super Mario 64, so that's accurate.
Oh, I lied. He's fine. Sonic drowning music.
Not today, at least. Oh yeah, that was, I also saw there's like, I forget if they were finished or if they're still ongoing, but apparently there's decompilations of, like the old Sonic games. And Sonic Mania, actually. There's a decompilation in progress for Sonic Mania as well, which I wasn't expecting. That's a rather new game.
Can Mario do this in 64? Like shimmy like this?
I don't recall being able to do that in some Mario 64, actually. The animation doesn't look quite right.
We do need Fluffy in more games. I agree. I was gonna try to add Fluffy to Jedi Outcast or Jedi Academy, but I kind of just burned out on doing stuff with the game, so I didn't get that far. Let's just keep cycling through levels. I'm pretty sure one level starts with a cutscene. Or maybe I'm just thinking of like a level that is a cutscene, and maybe it's not in that level list. I might have like booted up via command line. I wonder if the guy who made this double-checked if the entire game is playable, start to finish, as Mario. He pushes and pulls blocks way faster than Lara. Everyone wonders what co-op will look like. Yeah, that's a good point. I think you activate co-op in this by pressing start on 2 Xbox controllers. I don't have that set up right now. I forget if it's okay if you use keyboard and another controller, if that's valid. But I'm kind of curious if this is set up in a way where you would get 2 Marios or 1 Mario and 1 Lara. I feel like it would be kind of fun if you end up with Mario and Lara. I think that's the next one. Oh, I remember this place. This is where me and Ice Wave reenacted Lion King. It was very emotional.
You reenacted the Lion King?
Oh yeah, it was great. I think I have a clip of it. I think I'll have to quit the game to get that cutscene. I wanna see at least one cutscene to see what that looks like. Oh, that crash. Okay, well that's just a good excuse for me to try to get the cutscene working. If I recall, there is one level that if I boot it up, it just boots up straight into a cutscene.
Question is, which one?
Yeah, I forget which one it is. Hope I'm not wrong, but I feel like that's the case.
I like this artwork.
Oh yeah, this is great artwork.
Why are you trying to eat Lara?
I'm just resting.
It looks like you're trying to swallow her head.
No, just resting. Okay, I'm just gonna boot up a bunch of these levels quickly to see if any of them is a cutscene. I could swear a level booted up straight in a cutscene. Like an in-game cutscene. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Hello, Gio.
Hi, Gio. I mean, you are crazy, but you're also occasionally right about these things.
Okay, I don't know. Oh, wait! Oh! There are 4 levels called Cut 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the cutscenes.
Probably.
Well, you have my total attention now.
Oh.
I'm not quite sure if
Oh.
I've got
No?
yours, though.
No?
Oh.
Hello?
I'll heal and hide
Oh,
you to
that's
a
not
barn
Mario,
door
though.
yet.
That's not Mario.
You and that driveling piece of the Skion. You want to keep it so bad, I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are. Right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece, you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natler put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Ha! You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know where his little jackrabbit frog legs are running him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natler.
Thank you. I will.
In a statement to Windows Central, a Microsoft spokesperson confirmed that there are no plans to raise the price of the Xbox Series X or the Xbox Series S, reiterating that they will remain at their baseline RPs in various currencies, including US dollars, Great British pounds, and the euro.
I'm trying to think if I can quickly set up co-op, like try to test that in some way. Do you have Parsec?
I think I have Parsec.
Actually, wait, no, I do have. I spotted sitting on a table an Xbox 360 controller. If I plug that in, then I have two Xbox controllers.
Okay.
I agree, Adam, it is stupid.
Yeah. Guess I'll be buying a new graphics card instead and just hoping more ports come to PC. That seems like the smart move. Oh, time for some practice.
Welcome to my home. I'll take you on a... Use the D-pad to go into the music room.
Oh, I didn't know that was Mario's voice. I'm so confused.
Welcome to my home.
Okay,
Mamma mia, use the
do some
directional
tumbling.
keys to go into the
Press
music
the
room.
jump button.
Woohoo!
Now press it again and quickly press one of the directions, and I'll jump that way.
Whoa. Okay, so if I now press start on second controller... Whoa. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Mario, that's inappropriate. Okay.
Okay, this is pretty neat. This is pretty neat. Like, this is honestly what I hoped would happen. I feel like this is more funny than having two Marios. Yeah, like the controls are kind of different. Kind of different.
The
Oh
main
god, it's
hall.
so confusing.
Sorry about the crates.
Controlling
I'm
both
having some
at the
things
same
put into storage
time.
and the delivery people haven't been yet.
Mario's so much faster. He's cheating. What the hell? Look at him go.
Oh, you want to see fast? You should see the mod for Super Mario 64 where you can play as Sonic.
Run up to a crate, and while still pressing forward, press action, and I'll vault up onto it.
Let us compare jumping heights. Oh, yeah, okay, she can jump. I can't tell who's jumping the highest. I think with Mario's like tall jump, I think it might be roughly equal or slightly higher than Lara. And then walk up to this, oh, there we go.
This used to be the ballroom. I don't actually run everywhere. When I want to be careful, I walk. Hold down the walk button and walk to the white line.
Hey, welcome to Tomb Raider movement control tutorial.
Okay.
So the aspects like that I think were pretty clever with how they made the controls for this game. Like you can hold, move, walk, and she'll never walk up like ledges, so that way you can like line yourself up. There's also like a general trick in the game where if you walk to a ledge, take one small hop back, and then forward and jump, you'll always jump at the very edge of the
grab
ledge.
the ledge and save myself from a nasty fall. Walk to the edge with
So
the right line
it is very doable, like just lined up jumps in this game if you're careful. Like, I think in general, like if you hold jump while next to the edge, I think you'll always jump at the very edge of it. I think that's a rule in the game. Mario is not entertained.
Right, this is a really big one. So do a running jump exactly as before, except while I'm in the air, press and hold the action button to make me grab the ledge. Let's go for a swim. The jump button and the directions move me around underwater.
So what would you, Ryman? Would you play Tomb Raider as Lara or as Mario?
Just use forward and left.
I mean, I do have a lot of experience with Mario 64.
Press jump to dive down.
I am more familiar with how that feels than
Or go to
Tomb
the
Raider.
edge and press action to climb out.
This water is so fancy.
Yeah, it'll be nice if they get the I think was it called the caustics. I don't know if that's the right term, but the protection, the texture is protected on the floor underwater. When they get that fixed, it's not glitching out in so many levels.
It does look a little bit weird. Yeah, it's definitely inspired by Prince of Persia's controls, and that has like very, very similar rules. Like in Prince of Persia, you can, if you walk, you don't ever fall down ledges, and it also has a system where you kind of like magnetizes toward like an edge when you do a jump. And I get the impression like most people prefer like Mario style platform controls, but I've always like I think I have more fun playing something that has controls of a Tomb Raider or a Prince of Persia. But like the two control schemes feel very, 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 very different. I might be rude here. I've been streaming for a while. I might be rude here and end it here. I'll just I linked it earlier, but I can just link it again. This is the Mario build for Open Lara. If other people want to mess with it, it just got leaked. I mean, it released like a day ago. This is very, very, very recent.
Yeah, I remember seeing a video of it popping up somewhere. I can't remember where exactly.
I wonder if you were to look at the source code, probably one of this stuff that's one-to-one identical to the Mario 64 code.
Very curious indeed.
Like it feels so faithful. Like, so surely they must have used that code as base for its controls. And it looks like they have, I think, all of Mario's moves. I hope Open Lara gets Tomb Raider 2 support one day.
Oh yeah, they're still working on that.
Well, they seem to be a little bit more distracted. Like the main guy behind Open Lara, he really loves to port it to basically everything under the sun. Like he's ported to so many platforms, it's just insane.
Yeah, like he ported it to the Game Boy Advance, right?
Yeah. He's ported it to basically everything.
Yeah, he's probably all like, why does Doom get all the porting attention? It should be Tomb Raider.
Crazy man.
Yeah. Speaking of Doom, did you hear about the latest Doom port?
I don't think so.
Someone ported it to a tractor.
That's just silly.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to show this quickly. So this is part of the source code for OpenLara. This is basically just like a list of like platforms he has developed it for. So there's like this 3DO and Android and DOS, Game Boy Advance, iOS.
I don't even know what BitBoy and Clover
PSP.
are.
He has a web version. Xbox,
right,
Xbox One. It just.
Ooh, I could run it on my Raspberry Pi.
It's kind of insane.
Yes.
It's kind of insane. I'll look for someone to host. Maybe I'll scroll up in chat quickly, see if I missed anything super duper important.
There has been some chatter.
Yes, original Xbox. That's one of the platforms.
I feel stronger now.
Never
feel
owned that
stronger
console.
now. I agree.
I don't suppose you'll be checking out that mod that adds Angel of Darkness assets to Tomb Raider Anniversary.
Oh no.
I feel stronger now.
No.
I might just quickly. So like Link to the Past.
No.
I just want to see the source code. Like, what state is the source code in?
No.
Yeah, okay, that's the GitHub here.
Oh, also, speaking of Tomb Raider, but not the Tomb Raider that anybody wants, unfortunately. Apparently, Shadow of the Tomb Raider will be free on the Epic Store not this week. Actually, I haven't actually updated about the new...
Okay, this is very readable. I have seen like projects where people have reverse engineered a game, but in those in a few of those, like the source code just looks like automatically like code that has been automatically decompiled from assembly. It just kind of just looks like gibberish. But this looks like readable, straightforward C code with very long variable names. Yeah, Gio, someone has reverse engineered the source code for Link to the Past.
Yeah. And, oh. You found it very fast.
I have the power of Google.
Yeah.
Who to host?
That is a good question.
I think I'll just host KitKat. She just started streaming, and she's doing Resident Evil 3 Permadeath Randomized Enemies.
I couldn't possibly eat a Kit Kat in full.
Wait, you said you can't eat a Kit Kat in full?
No, I'm full. Can't eat anything else.
I was gonna say like Kit Kats are pretty small, aren't they?
Yes.
I get it on easily. Like if if I see one, they just cease to exist within seconds. It's very mysterious.
Always in need of a break, eh, Sectus?
I guess. Well, speaking of breaks, I guess I'm taking a break here.
Okay.
Not sure when and what I'll stream next. There was like a third game. Like there was Dragon Slayer 1, Dragon Slayer 2, and then Space Ace. Like that's another game made by the same developers in the same style. I was considering to play that, but after Dragon Slayer 2, I might just skip it. Because screw Dragon Slayer 2. But yeah, bye for now. Thanks for watching.
Bye.